I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for a reading, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 3 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first giveaway is a reading giveaway, a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. Our other giveaway will be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure that you're tapping that screen. We will get to 50K in no time. But most importantly, before we get started today, how are you doing? Scale of 1 to 10. There are no wrong answers. We're going to talk a little bit about this energy. We're going to talk a little bit about what we've been experiencing. I'm going to tell you right now, I feel like this new moon in Cancer caught everybody by surprise. The new Cancer new moons can always be very much, any new moon in Cancer season is always often about exploring vulnerability. This particular one was incredibly vulnerable. We had a lot of Cancerian energy surrounding the new moon, working through that space, plumbing the depths of vulnerability. One of the things that we see, though, that's really important has to do with navigating through the work of feelings. Why are we seeing that this is so important right now? Because what we're effectively identifying that's occurring, and I need to stress this too, because we also see the fact that Mercury just moved into Leo. The ability to kind of navigate through the space of emotions allows us to effectively sort through them, right? When we're allowing our space to be able to feel something, that ability of being able to identify and recognize where that work is helps us determine what it is that we're working on within the self versus what it is we're working on outside of the self. Now, this is having a big impact depending on where we find ourselves on the frequency cycles, specifically and particularly due to the fact that we're recognizing that we saw a shift over the last few days for a lot of the energy that's in separation. You'll recall that up until this point, I want to say from between the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind to up until the time that we had the solstice, we were seeing that a lot of those partnerships were working specifically in the space of magician energy, building into the space of authenticity in order to facilitate finding that ideal partnership and counterpart that allows us to be our authentic sense of self. This has not been an easy journey thus far, because we're seeing that for a lot of that energy, the recognition of being fully embraced in one's authenticity as they move deeper into partnership, it brings up a lot of feelings. It brings up a lot of emotions. It stirs up a lot of things, potentially things related to past experiences. But what we see that is effectively occurring for a lot of those energies and a lot of those situations is that ability to kind of move through the space of being able to sort through the experiences of the past is adding clarity in relationality to what was potentially missing in counterpart connection. Now, this brings us to a lot of the energy deep within divine union. As you may remember, we spoke about the fact that for a lot of that energy deep within divine union right now, these are a lot of those chariot partnerships that we're building into the space of coming into union from about the time of the start of the year, right around the time that Mars stationed direct, up until the time that Mercury and Venus woke up behind Neptune. So what we're effectively seeing in those counterpart connections is a lot of the work that we're identifying there had to do with the reliability of counterpart, the prioritization being in the experience, being able to see and facilitate the stability of relationship that allows one to move deeper into the journey of the self. Now, for a lot of the energy in that modality right now, There's a lot, when I want to point this out because I feel like this is the most intriguing thing that we're seeing in a lot of these relationships. The work that we see that is occurring right now for energy deep within divine union is very much in alignment with the energy in separation. And this is what we like to see when it comes to working on the self, because this usually speaks towards the fact that when we're reading for this and we see that the energy deep within divine union and the energy in separation is working through the same lessons, it allows the space of understanding that there's a lot of alignment that's occurring during this time. What do we see that's effectively happening in those spaces? For the energy in separation, this is a lot of the work that is facilitating upon temperance lessons, the identification point on working on the self, seeing what one is working on doing better, and allowing for those manifestations to grow in the space of what it is that you're trying to build, be deterministic upon. For a lot of the energy right now, deep in divine union, facilitating in that work, there's a lot of that expansion, right? And there may even be some of that feeling of messiness, that exploration as it relates to what it is you're doing and kind of feeling your way through things. But this is the beauty I want to stress right now as it relates to this particular Cancerian new moon, because that journey of exploration, the ability to facilitate within the self and to identify what it is that you're working towards, we see that I want to kind of get more details on this when we move into today's reading, because I feel like a little bit of that energy right now is actually moving into something that feels more associated to Pisces, which is the exploration of self, the ability to imagine, the ability to daydream, that allows for new architecture as it relates to manifestation goals. That's where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But if you would like to see that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. But go ahead and mention in the comments how this energy is effectively impacting you. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. But if you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my live. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Welcome to everybody joining us today. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. Welcome, Yael. How are you doing? Hi there, lovely. I'm first today. You are absolutely first today, Stella. I've got you on the list. Happy Friday, Per. So good to see you today. And welcome as well. I'm doing well, lovely. How are you doing? We're going for the sultry. We're doing the sultry ASMR version of the Divine Energy Update for the last few days. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for getting on the list. Where's my pen? Thank you for getting on the list today, Alona. And thank you for getting on the list today, Tempest. If anyone else wants to get on the list today, you will be the 4th person read for. Thank you, lovely flowers, for the follow. How are you doing today, Ari? I am rested. I'm totally rested. It's just my voice is like, it's just a little bit more sultry right now. I hope you're doing well. Hi there, Tempest. So good to see you today. Yes, Per, I've got you on the list. Good to see you today, little fam. Continue to do that work. And I'm going to tell you right now, there's a lot of sensitivity that's occurring right now. Making sure that you're working through it in a way that's productive is going to help. Hi there, channeling. How are you doing today? Good to see you, and thank you for those gifts. Grand Rising, dear. Excellent. Good to see you today, Dorothy. Hope you're doing well. Hi there, Bridget. Happy Friday. Good to see you too. Oh, excellent. And welcome, Tempest. I just went through a separation of source. This is fine. I mean, we're going to work through this because I have to stress, we've been talking a little bit about this in the collective reads. There has been some energy going into separation right now, but I need to point out that what we're effectively seeing with some of those energies that are moving into separation has to do with navigating through manifestation goals. Like a lot of the work that I'm seeing right now, it's just a recognition point as to whether there's alignment in relationality to the direction that something is headed. Sending you so much support on that journey right now, dear. And thank you, Bryn, for getting on the list. You'll be the 4th person read for today. If anyone else wants to get on the list for today, you'll be the 5th person read for. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. A couple of other updates to let you guys know about before we get started on today's on the Divine Collective reading today. First, I want to thank everyone who participated in our recent class on the Temperance card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, July 16th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Devil card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. As a paid subscriber, you will also have, as a paid monthly subscriber, you will also have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you guys an update on everything we've been studying prior to going into our next class. But the material is there for you to receive as you're ready to receive it. You will also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've studied or have studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my Substack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also have access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Archive. That is access to over 15 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access to a compliment, if you choose to receive it, a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your personal tarot goals. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, or I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which lets you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. I also post my mystic meditation articles there. You can find one that I just recently wrote, talking us through this recent Cancerian new moon that we experienced and how to utilize it to help move you towards your manifestation goals. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my clients that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase these per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things we do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments, but let me know how you're feeling in this energy right now. Hi there, Yarmaya. So good to see you today. Welcome. Good to see you. Grand Rising, Bridget. Good to see you as well, dear. How are you doing today, Dorothy? How are you? And thank you as well for sharing the live, Bridget. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Excellent. And thank you as well. Sending you so much support right now, Tempest. The X is heavy on my mind lately. Oh, sending you. I don't know why that is. We're gonna go through it. I'm telling you right now, Bridget, we're going to go. I mentioned, I think I just articulated that there's a lot of sorting through the past that's happening right now. But I keep on seeing like this has a lot to do with that temperance work, as you mentioned, right? It's the assessment point in relationality to the healing journey in terms of like the ability to look back upon something with new eyes. Yes, thank you as well, little Vamp. I'm doing so well, Jeremiah. How are you doing? And Grand Rising, Ryan. So good to see you. Exactly. And I feel like that's, and I think I think you've kind of really articulated that in that little Vamp, right? Better out than in. Like a lot of that work of like sorting through this, I told you, it's like all of that temperance energy, right? Like sifting through past experiences. Like, I feel like it's like reworking. It's like the reworking through old lessons to a certain extent. Why do you even? And thank you so much, AC, for those crowns. Thank you for helping us reach our crown goal. BC, yeah, I was looking for you. Do you want to get back on the list for today? I'm happy to add you back today, dear. Yeah, Mercury retrograde charges to the game. I like that. I know the dream space has been wild. I will remind you guys that we do dream interpretation readings here. If you would like to have a dream interpreted, you can put that information in the comments when you send the donation, because I know it's kind of hard to put it in the comments here, or you can post it in our subscriber only Discord channel in the allocated channels. I got you, BC. I'm going to add you right now. All right, you have been added to the list. Excellent. That said, we are also doing, we have got two contests that we are doing right now. Our first giveaway is going to be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. We are already at 3.2K likes. So thank you guys so much for continuing to tap the screen. Also, when you tap the screen, it pushes this message out to those who have not received it before. We're also doing another giveaway right now for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you are trying to win that one as well. One moment. I'm going to just put this here. Perfect. And let me just put this other. Excellent. And that said, if you want to get on the list for today, you will be the sixth person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. All right. And thank you so much. Yeah, it's like, I know it's pre-shadow kind of stuff. Do you feel the energy pre or post? I think it's like, Bridget, thank you for getting on the list as well, dear. All right, I will also point out, we've got 4 spots left for today, 4 spots left. So if you would like to get on the list for today and would like to secure a spot, please do so sooner rather than later. If you would like to secure one of the remaining spots. Perfect. Great. And that said, we are going to get started in the next few minutes. Before we do get started, let's get warmed up for today by doing an intuition check. All right, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to pull a card. I'm going to count back from 10. Let me know what your impressions are in terms of what animal this could be on the card. 10, 9, 8, 7. You got this, little Vamp. I believe in you. 7. Where was I? You guys don't even forget what number we were on. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the hawk. We'll try that again after the daily collective. We're gonna warm it up. We're gonna get warmed up. That said, no better time than the present. Good job, Kathy. That said, no better time than the present Fine, I know. I mean, you guys have something fuzzy. I mean, like, is are feathers fuzzy? I would argue. I would argue that feathers are not fuzzy. What are you guys talking about? All right. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Friday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Friday, June 27th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? May I please have the first two cards in our 5-card spread? First two cards we're starting our day off with today are our 10 of Pentacles in its upright, in combination with our 6 of Wands in its reversal. Let's talk a little bit about the energy that we're experiencing right now. So, welcome. I got to describe this. I think there's something really intriguing in relationality to how we're entering this Cancer season. All right, I want to walk you guys through this. So typically when we enter Cancer season, it's a slow progression. Okay, it's a slow progression into the vulnerability that we often experience through Cancerian lessons. All right, it's the easing in. Okay, it's like we usually ease into it. Like it's like you're stepping gently into the pool of Cancer season, right? This is like I want to describe this right now. The Cancer season that we've kind of entered is like forced delivery right into Cancer season, like boom. And it happened. I want to describe this in relationality to how it effectively crept up on us, because you'll have to recognize and understand. Let's talk about the trends. Let's talk about the progression that we saw, right? We were just coasting along. We were just coasting along in Gemini season. We were working through those Gemini lessons, right? And then unbeknown, like in the space of all of that Gemini energy, right, working through that, we saw Jupiter and Mercury just like straight up exit right into Cancer, right? So there was the precursor. So it already started feeling very Cancerian, even as we were navigating out of Gemini. So it's like almost again, there's a little bit of that forced, like the energy of like the rushed process of moving into vulnerable lessons, right? It's like just as you're feeling overwhelmed, boom, vulnerability, right? Like, and then I need to stress this. The thing with Cancerian lessons, and I got to point this out, Cancer energy is hermit energy. It's hermit energy. It likes to feel protected. Cancer energy, this is why we talk about working through the space of the crab, right? It's working through the shell. So we've got a lot of that energy there of like feeling like that sense of security or the stabilization. But we don't get that this time, okay? We don't get that this time because as soon as we arrived into Cancer season, boom, new moon, right? And you have to understand that a new moon in Cancer, it hits different. It hits different. Why? Because the like Cancerian lessons are all about working through the space of the feeling of energetic security, right? It's that feeling of feeling energetically safe and protected. So it would not be surprised if you're going through those moments right now where you're feeling very, I want to say, feeling very exposed, feeling very raw, feeling very vulnerable, right? Because this is the summation of what we've been identifying has to do with this energy and relationality to that new moon, right? It creates a lot of that space. But what's beautiful about energy like this, and I need to point this out, is that feeling, right? That feeling of energetic vulnerability. It can feel profoundly expansive. It can create those moments and those spaces of expansion, particularly because we understand that the beauty of Cancerian lessons has to do with the alignment point between the higher self and the egoic space, right? Working through those energetic lessons, identifying and articulating how you move through that And so we keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy. I would also not be surprised if there's a lot of that filtration point where you may be feeling like a lot of the past effectively coming back towards you, or the observation of the past. Because this is also, I like to point this out, a lot of the Cancerian lessons have to do with the modality of the experience of the energetic wave, working through the energetic wave in relationality to the emotions. But what's beautiful about that is when we're doing the work effectively, those waves of emotion, right? They don't knock us down. We're able to stand within them. Center card for today's spread, because this is having a different impact depending on where you are on the frequency cycles. We have here our Two of Wands in its reversal. So as we mentioned, for a lot of the energy in separation right now, what we've been effectively identifying has to do with the identification of the work that one is putting one's intention to. I see two different modalities right now for energy in separation. I either see circumstances or situations wherein we identify and recognize energy that is potentially moving into separation right now, healing from circumstances or situations wherein it felt like the manifestation goal was not moving into mutual accordance. Why are we effectively seeing this right now? Because you'll remember that a lot of the work that we see that occurs during Cancer season has to do with the embodiment of manifestation goals, working through that space, identifying and recognizing the authenticity and the articulation point as it relates to what one is setting one's intention towards. At the same time, also recognizing and identifying the work within the self in the process. Those lessons are not easy. And I see even now that there may be a lot of energy in separation, working through some moments of energetic recovery. Why are we seeing that there's energy right now working through those spaces of recovery? Because that identification point, this is what I mean about the energy and separation being in temperance lessons right now. That ability to navigate, like that ability to identify and articulate upon what one is trying to facilitate doing better, right? The observation of what one is working to change within the self versus what one is letting go of, something that one is working to shed from an unhealthy connection. This is articulating a lot of that sifting process, if you will, that is identifying and recognizing what one is trying to sort out. So if you're going through this right now, I want you to be energetically patient with yourself. I want you to be working on the space of recognizing and identifying what that feels like. Because the thing about this, and I need to stress it, and I was talking about this yesterday, you'll remember what I said. Make sure, if you're going through work like this, that you're not just articulating upon the feelings. Make sure that you're doing the work to identify what the feelings are asking for. Because I keep on seeing that a lot of that communication, this is what's getting a lot of energy over the hurdle as it relates to what one's intentions are. Now, at the same time, I'm also seeing that there are new energetic connections forming at this time. And the thing I keep on seeing with a lot of those relationships that are forming at this time have to do with the experience of recognizing and identifying what one is working on changing within the self. You will recall that we talked about the fact that for a lot of the energy in temperance, this can feel very much, I keep on seeing there's a lot of this internal mapping that is occurring right now. And the internal map of the self is such that I just keep on seeing that this is the energy in separation that is recognizing that when we do the work of the self, when we articulate and identify what it is that we're working on repairing within ourselves, it is the greatest gift that we bring to partnership. Because when we're identifying what it is that we're trying to work on within partnership, this is what we actively allow to, upon seeing, it is the work that is allowing for the weaving together of the energetic maps of relationship. So for a lot of the work that we're seeing in this modality right now, it's not easy. I even keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy in separation, it feels very fragmented, right? I feel like there's a lot of connections that are forming right now, talking about fragmentation, talking about the feeling of feeling, the articulation of feeling fragmented in the space of working to identify and recognize the aspects of the self that they're trying to get a better sense of attainment on. But that's why I keep on seeing that this work is very beautiful, because the one thing I need to point out is when we come to those identification points of working through the ego, the identification of being able to see the ego itself is very complex, right? It's very hard to do. It's always there, and we're always trying to find it. But the more we try to see it, it often feels like it energetically evades us. But this is what we see as beautiful right now for the energy that's moving deeper into connection. This is that 9 of Cups energy in connection with our Hermit card. And there we go. Remember when I mentioned the relationality to the connection of Cancerian lessons to the Hermit card? A lot of the work that we're identifying right now for the energy coming into union has to do with the modality or the experience of recognizing and identifying that sense or that space of clarity. You'll recall that one of the things that we're seeing that's happening right now for a lot of that energy that is moving deeper into connection has to do with the observation of finding counterpart that acts as an energetic clear mirror. That space or that place of being able to recognize and identify and see something that one is working to aspire to within the self. And this is why I keep on hearing that for a lot of the energy right now that is moving deeper into connection, that work, it feels really frustrating. Remember when I talked about the fact that there's a lot of that energetic fragmentation that is occurring right now? Because the fragmentation that we're seeing right now for a lot of the energy moving deeper into energetic connection is the observational point of recognizing and identifying what it is that they are effectively letting go of. As I mentioned, for a lot of these relationships, they are healing from modalities or experiences where they potentially were in connection with another that made them feel that there was some sense of wrongness within the self, right? This is a lot of the work that occurs in spaces of trauma, right? The spaces and the modalities wherein we imbibe things about ourselves that aren't necessarily true of ourselves. But that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy, right, fragmentation actually feels positive. It actually feels energetically effective because it's the fragmentation of the past experience of self, the recognition of the energetic hurdle of another person's perception that allows one to move into accordance with one's higher aligned state of being. So that's why we keep on seeing that for a lot of the relationships in that modality right now, that sense of clear seeing is the gift of energetic partnership. And a lot of that clear seeing is helping to fortify those energetic connections as they move deeper into union. Now, let's get back to the energy right now that's deep within divine union. For a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, clarification between our 10 of Pentacles in combination with our 6 of Wands and its upright. Can I get one card to clarify? We have here our Hangman energy in its reverse. So let's talk a little bit about this Hangman energy. And I need to point this out. This is very important because the Hangman energy is in some way, shape, or form very much connected to the Hermit card and the Hermit energy. Why do we see a connection point right now between the Hangman energy and the Hermit energy? I want to walk you through this because for the Hermit energy, we see that this is the ability to find peace in solitude. So for the energy in separation right now, finding that energetic peace in solitude is the restoration of the self. It's being able to recall the self. It's being able to remember one's own energetic or spiritual identity. This is very important for energy in separation, particularly if they're healing from experiences or circumstances or situations wherein they feel like they were moving out of alignment and being an energetic connection. So there's something, as I mentioned, it's the fragmentation that feels like it creates a pathway of restoration. For a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, this is very similar to the work that we're identifying that is occurring right now, deep within divine union. But what's interesting about it is that same feeling of energetic fragmentation that we're experiencing has to do with building into oneself of internal resolve, right? It's a lot of that. I keep on hearing it's the energetic insistence point that allows the context by which we are able to energetically affirm the direction that we are persevering towards. Now, this is what I mean about, like, I keep on seeing that a lot of this energy right now, I want to stress this, it kind of feels in some way, shape, form, or fashion like a bit of an energetic endurance exercise. But you'll recall, as we mentioned, this is a lot of the work in terms of identifying and recognizing and working through vulnerability. Why is it important to work through vulnerability? Clarification between our Six of Wands in its upright in combination with our Two of Wands in its reversal. One card to clarify, please. Clarification right now with our Star card, right? That ability to be energetically vulnerable, working through, like I keep on hearing, working through the energetic conditions by which one finds oneself. This is what we talk about this is what vulnerability means. This is what we identify as vulnerability, because you'll recall that we spoke about the difference between weakness and vulnerability. Weakness is the state by which we don't have choice in relationality to how we find ourselves. Vulnerability is the space that we move through intentionally. We allow for that observational point in being able to understand and adapt to the environment that we find ourselves upon. Because everything I keep on hearing, remember I mentioned like this type of energy right now is like soft shell crab energy. It's like Venus in a clamshell. Because what happens, right? What happens when we embrace our vulnerability? We're able to find energetic strength within it. So everything I keep on seeing in a lot of those energetic spaces right now, this is what's allowing for a lot of, I keep on seeing, this is a lot of the energy in separation that is feeling, I keep on hearing like the strength of self. And it's the strength of self in vulnerability that feels like it's energetically fortifying, particularly and especially if this is in relationality to maintaining one's own energetic standards. Now, this is having a different impact on masculine and feminine right now, bearing in mind that this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. Clarification between our Two of Wands in its reversal, in combination with our Nine of Cups in its upright. May I please have one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with our Moon card in its reversal. Now, I want to describe this right now because this is like this again. I need to point this out. We keep on seeing. Hold on a moment. I just need to check this. All right. So one of the things that we keep on seeing that's occurring right now has to do with this Moon card in its reversal, because I like to point out that often when the Moon card is in its reversal, it speaks towards the circumstance of being able to recognize and identify and find energetic clarity. Now, for masculine energy, what we're effectively seeing is this is the experience wherein we identify and recognize the ability. I want to describe this for masculine, and I think that this is really important. This is the energetic emotional overwhelm that allows for that modality of I keep on seeing like that modality of energetic strength. Like I just keep on seeing that there's something really important about that, because you'll remember that for a lot of the masculine energy right now, working through emotional waves, I keep on hearing the same message. For masculine energy, understanding that frequently the first wave of emotion that we feel is the egoic space, right? That first wave of emotion we often feel as it relates to emotions has to do with our egoic space. But that's why we allow our emotions to settle. Because when we allow our emotions to settle, we're able to, I keep on hearing, we're able to plumb the depths of our emotions. That allows us to understand the source of the energetic feeling, understanding that the ego operates as a defense mechanism, right? It creates a lot of, I keep on saying, like, it creates a lot of that moment that builds up within us. But this is what we also talk about here in relationality to being able to work through lessons of identifying and recognizing the difference between disassociation and the ability to be able to observe the emotions, the ability to feel the emotions, the ability to sit with the emotions. This is at the heart of Stoicism, because when we're able to sit through our emotions, right, when we're able to just navigate through them and observe how we're feeling, giving ourselves that energetic pause point, we can understand what the emotions are asking for, and we are able to communicate through them effectively. And so this is what I see is happening right now for a lot of the energy in separation, that ability to articulate, that ability to identify. I keep on hearing what is happening right now for a lot of the masculine energy in separation is orientation, right? It's the ability to find a way to orient through the emotionality. This is the work that we see that is happening right now with the Cancerian lessons and Hermit energy. For feminine, it is the ability to move towards the expression of self that feels like it brings with it the authenticity of self, right? And I keep on seeing that's navigating through one's own uncertainty. It's navigating through one's own doubts and fears, right? Because when I feel it, I keep on seeing that for a lot of the feminine energy to work through, I keep on saying, to work through that space that also, I keep on seeing that emotionality that creates the space in the feminine that often wants to pull back, right? This is where we see Mercury coming into Leo, or because this is the energy of the feminine that says, when I feel the need to pull back, I need to energetically step forward. Because the feminine energy of saying pulling back is not necessarily the space of holding the energetic standard. But when we step forward into it, that allows the context by which we are able to arrive to circumstances or situations. But that's what I mean. I need to stress this right now. That's what I mean in relationality to being very conscientious as it relates to communication at this time, because I keep on seeing that for a lot of that work, being able to articulate and define what one feels about something. This is the expression that I keep on seeing, not being driven from the emotionality of something, but speaking more upon the meaning of something. This is what the energy and separation is seeking right now. Because as we mentioned, for a lot of that energy, this is the work. These are the partnerships that are doing the work on the self. Because the work on the self is the greatest gift that we bring into energetic connection. For a lot of this energy right now, this is still, and I feel like, and that's the thing that's interesting right now with this particular energy, it feels fragmented. It feels like fragmentation. But I need to point this out. And this is why it's really important, because the fragmentation, right? The fragmentation of the egoic self brings with it the arrival of the new self, right? Like that's what we see that's happening right now. It's a lot of that. I keep on saying it's like a lot of the energy that's like stepping forward right now in the observation of who they energetically are. And like I keep on seeing that point of observation, it feels fortifying in this. And I feel like this is something that's important I'm identifying too. It doesn't feel necessarily like it doesn't feel like it's trying to render definition in that, but almost building and basic upon the uniqueness of those energetic journeys. Continuing to get clarification right now between our Nine of Cups and its upright in combination with our Hermit card and its upright. May I please have one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with our 10 of Pentacles in its upright. What are we seeing? I mean, the Seven of Pentacles in its upright. My apologies. So what we're effectively seeing right now, and this is, I need to point this out right now, because one of the things that we're seeing for a lot of the energy that's coming into divine union, you will recall that these are those magician partnerships that were forming from about the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune up until that solstice period that we just experienced. These are a lot of those relationships that were prioritizing authenticity of the self above all as it relates to building upon healthy energetic connections. Everything that we're seeing in relationality to this right now has to do with the space of being able to see counterpart as the clear mirror. And for a lot of the energy, that observational point of seeing counterpart as the clear mirror, this is a lot of the energy that in the moment that they're able to be seen clearly by counterpart, they have a lot of feelings. I keep on saying they have a lot of feelings that rise up in relationality to what was effectively missing in past partnership, right? I told you a lot of that, like, and that's the thing with Cancerian lessons, right? It often feels, often when we're going through Cancerian lessons, it often feels like the past comes back towards us. But what's beautiful about that work is I kept on identifying that this is sieve energy. So the ability to see something, right? The ability to sort through something. For a lot of this energy coming into divine union right now, seeing something in a whole different way that you couldn't see it before, right? Having a big wave of feelings about it, right? Like a lot of feelings that rise up. But then just as quickly as the feelings rise up, you're able to just move past them, right? You're able to just move, like observe them moving through you, but not reacting to them. This is a lot of the energy that's able to recognize and identify the fact that this is a continuation of the healing journey. Because often one of the biggest steps we make in the healing journey is recognizing the audacity and then moving on from it. It's like, it's the recognition of the audacity and then just moving on from it. We don't get caught in the audacity. We allow ourselves to move forward in a way that feels energetically effective, right? So this brings us to a lot of the energy right now that is deep within divine union. Because for a lot of the energy right now that is deep within divine union, I keep on observing that this is a lot of the energy that is looking upon the path, like, and I keep on hearing this feels like exploration, is what I keep on seeing. You'll have to remember, as we identified, that for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, this was the energy that was in Wheel of Fortune. We spoke about the fact that it moved out of justice into Wheel of Fortune. And the thing about Wheel of Fortune is sometimes when you're in Wheel of Fortune energy, it feels like you're stumbling around in the dark, okay? It can feel a little bit like there's like navigating through energetic uncertainty, working through something in such a way that you're trying to get the energetic hang of something. I'm not surprised to see this because you will recall that we spoke about over the last few days or even weeks, actually, it was about like a period of the last few weeks. A lot of the energy right now coming like deep within divine union is working upon the, I keep on hearing, working upon the expansion of manifestation goals. And when we're working on the expansion of manifestation goals, I keep on seeing it's actually moving us, it's moving from Wheel of Fortune into Fool energy, right? It's a lot of that ability to expand upon something. And the song you will hear when you're expanding upon something is, Am I doing this right? The song you will hear when you're expanding upon something is, Am I doing this right? Because that sense of under, like that sense of emotion, right? The vulnerability it takes to do something for the first time, right? This is all of the vulnerability that we're seeing that's moving through the frequencies right now, and it's impacting them in different ways. Continuing the clarification on the Hangman and the Star card. Big cards together, I will point out. Massively big cards. Can I get one card to clarify, please? We have here our Eight of Cups in its upright. Why are we seeing the Eight of Cups in its upright? Because for a lot of the energy, I keep on saying, for a lot of the energy, facilitating and building upon that work, this is an understanding and recognition point as it relates to what it is that energetically letting go of. You'll recall that we spoke about the fact that for a lot of the energy in separation right now, that observation of the energetic journey, the identification point and the recognition of what one is trying to work on within the self. What's beautiful about a lot of this energy in separation is, I keep on hearing, it's a projection-free zone. And what's beautiful about the fact that it's a projection-free zone is there's a lot of the identification in relationality to what one is setting one's force of intention on, what one is actively working upon. Now, I want to show you how this is impacting masculine and feminine, because as I mentioned, for masculine, it is the ability, like this is what I mean about it feeling like the endurance to be able to feel the emotions that one feels, but allowing them to build your sense of resolve, right? This is the energy that feels the emotions and it fortifies the resolve. So this is the energy of the masculine actively working on the emotions that act as anchor in relationality to building the resolve. Because when we're able to sit with our emotions, right, it allows us to resolve them. And this is, I keep on seeing, like, this is a lot of the energy. Like, I keep on seeing there's a lot of masculine energy that is sitting with their emotions and saying, it's safe to feel these, right? It's safe to feel these. I'm not gonna try to turn them off. I'm just gonna allow myself to, again, and I just wrote about this in the Substack article, plumbing the depths of our emotion to understand what the emotions are asking for. For feminine, I see a lot of the feminine energy doing the same work in separation. But what's beautiful for a lot of the feminine energy doing this work in separation is we're identifying that this is a lot of the feminine energy that is feeling the space of saying, my vulnerability is a gift. My vulnerability is a gift. It should not be an energetic expectation. So for a lot of the feminine working through that space of identifying and building into the vulnerability of self, I keep on seeing that this is the feminine that is embracing. I keep on hearing, this is the feminine that is embracing their vulnerability as a gift. And what's beautiful about the feminine embracing their vulnerability as a gift is their healing from circumstances or situations that made them feel that their vulnerability was an energetic detriment. So we see even now, and I have to stress this, I would not be surprised if there isn't a lot of activation right now between masculine and feminine in separation, because I keep on seeing the hangman in combination with the star card. Like, this is energy and contemplation. Like, this is, I told you, it's like there's a lot of alignment today in relationality to masculine and feminine energy, and it has a lot to do with the energy being in that space of energetic contemplation, right? So it's like, and this is like, this is the form that energy is experiencing as it relates to all of this Cancerian energy. It's like just creating that feeling of contemplation. But I keep on seeing, it's like the contemplation that feels like the observation of the waves of the self. Continuing to get clarification between our star card in combination with our moon card in its reversal. Can I have one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with our Page of Wands. Now, for a lot of the energy right now that is moving deeper into divine union, I'm just recognizing and identifying that for a lot of the energy doing that work, being able to facilitate upon, like, this is what I like, there's a lot of energy right now that is coming into divine union that is healing from less than situations, is all I keep on hearing. They're healing from less than situations. And what do we mean by healing from less than situations? You'll recall that a lot of these energies right now that are moving towards, like, moving into partnership with one another, these are relationships that are experiencing and feeling the authenticity of self that allows for the arrival of possibility of energetic expansion within partnership. And for that sense of acceptance, right? The profound acceptance that these energetic counterparts are feeling in relationality to love and relationship. I keep on seeing a lot of that work in the space of the counterpart connection. It's identifying and recognizing what that work is. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of that energy, right? The moment of feeling energetically embraced by counterpart, that feels like they see one clearly and holds one in that capacity. It feels energetically overwhelming, but at the same time, here comes the arrival of all of those past experiences, right? The point of comparison, right? The ability to feel fully seen, the ability to be embraced in that capacity, helps one identify what was energetically missing in past connection, potentially and especially if these are relationships that were being wounded as it relates to circumstances wherein another person tried to articulate to another that they were an energetic disappointment to them. Because when we are embraced in our authenticity and we're healing from relationships that it felt like we were constantly in a state of disappointment for being in our expression of self, there's a lot, I keep on hearing, there's a lot of that frustration that rises up, right? There's a lot of big feelings there. But this is what I keep on hearing. It's like the energy that feels it and then emotion immediately heals it because it rises up and then they just push it away from themselves because the gift that they're finding in partnership is so much grander than the feeling of frustration that they feel in relationality to something that they see behind them. So that's what we identify is difficult right now. I told you, these are all lessons of working through vulnerability, but that's why the energy is like experiencing the emotions of past vulnerability. And then they're just moving on. It's like, it's a lot of that, like moving on. It's like, okay, next, like, it's just like, it's allowing for the space of just being able to clear through it. Continuing to get clarification right now for a lot of the energy deep within divine union. The moon card in its reversal in combination with our 7 of Pentacles in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with our Page of Pentacles in its reversal. What are we effectively seeing right now, particularly with the Page of Pentacles in this reversal? I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, it feels a little bit like stumbling around in the dark, right? We articulated, remember, we talked about the fact that for a lot of the energy deep within divine union at this time, that sense of energetic expansion, that observation of the manifestation goal that feels like it expands, right? This is a lot of the energy that is recognizing that when we expand a manifestation goal and we start to build into something, it often moves us directly back into full energy, right? You're having to put those feelers out. You're having to do something in a way that you haven't done it before. So I keep on hearing, like, it's interesting because the energy feels like it's like the breakthrough, right? It's like the energetic breakthrough that then makes you feel like you're stumbling around in the dark. It's like breakthrough, stumbling around in the dark, like, because it's that space of learning how to do something new, right? Adapting to the situation, having that sense of identification in relationality to what you're trying to do differently. So these are a lot of the same, like there's a lot of alignment that we see that's happening today, particularly and especially in the realms of vulnerability. But I keep on hearing the vulnerability that allows for that expansion point, because it's the vulnerability, being able to be in a space that's vulnerable allows us to expand in profound ways. But this is why I'm trying to tell you guys, this is why this energy may feel so deeply triggering right now. And I'm going to tell you again, don't be triggered. Okay. Don't be triggered. I know that there's probably a lot of that modality right now that makes you feel very energetically triggered, like working through that a lot. But I'm going to tell you right now, clarification between our 8 of Cups and its upright in combination with our Page of Wands and its reversal. We have here our Page of Cups in its reversal. So what are we effectively seeing? For a lot of the energy doing this work, right? And I keep on seeing this. The difficulty point. I want to kind of like work through what we're seeing here. It may be feeling like you're feeling more energetically triggered, particularly and especially if another person is talking to you about the fact they have feelings instead of articulating about what the feelings are asking for, right? Because here's the thing that we have to recognize in relationality to feelings. Feelings, like feelings are not a reason, is what I keep on hearing. Feelings are not a reason, right? But when we're able to, I keep on hearing, when we're able to sort through our feelings, right? When we're able to do that work, we communicate not just upon the fact that we have feelings, okay? Like communicating that you have feelings, communicating that you have feelings is not communication, okay? Communicating that you have feelings is not communication. It's the ability to articulate, it's the ability to address the energetic feelings that feel like they have a reason, right? It's the ability to find reason within feelings. And that's what I mean about a lot of this energy that we're experiencing right now, right? Because I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that emotionality there. There's a lot of that expansion. I keep on feeling like there is a heightened sensitivity right now, right? This type of energy that we're experiencing. I'm just going to tell you right now, it's like it is incredibly highly attuned. It is very, very sensitive, right? But that's the thing that's important about it. When we recognize that the nature of the energy that we're experiencing puts us in the mood to be highly keyed up, okay? When we understand that the energy itself puts us in the mood to be highly keyed up, right? We can sort through, the energy itself, right? We can sort through the energy itself and allow that to guide us forward in directions that feel like they're energetically expansive. So that's what I keep on seeing in relationality to a lot of this work. And I got to tell you right now, this is there's something very unique that I see that's occurring in relationality to some of the relationships that are forming right now. And it has to do with, I keep on hearing the self, the awareness of the self, the observation of the self, right? Because and here's the important thing about this, okay? We're gonna talk through this. There's a difference. I keep on hearing the difference. Okay, I'm going to walk through this because this is a very interesting message that's coming through. The difference between I keep on hearing being very sensitive towards the self, right? Being very, very attenuated to observing the self versus being in a space where I keep on seeing versus being in the space where you're in the space of just effectively working through the developing through the experience of the egoic journey is the recognition point of having the empathy that the way that you're feeling is similar to how everyone else is feeling, right? And that's why, again, when we're feeling in these modalities, right, the moment that we observe, I'm feeling like this, right? It's like, I'm feeling like this, everything's bothering me. Like the moment we have the moment of saying, I bet everybody else is feeling like this too, like immediate expansion. Like, because that modality, that experience of understanding that when we experience energy, it's not unique. We're all navigating through it together. It allows for a space of interconnectedness, right? It allows for that observation. But this is why I keep on hearing that vibration point that's happening right now for a lot of the energy that's building into relationship on this at this time. I keep on hearing this is the relationship. This is like the relationship vibration of the highly attenuated, which is saying to me, someone who does a lot of work in understanding the self in such a way, because when we understand the self completely, it is the greatest service that we can do for all of those around us, right? Because it's a continuing conversation on the fact that we don't necessarily need to be energetically perfect. We just need to know our map. We just need to know our map. We need to identify the things that we need to identify. We need to recognize the things that we need to recognize within the self. And it even has to be the observation of the fact that there may be blind spots on our map. There may be parts of the self that we can't necessarily fully see, but that is the journey of the integrated person. It exists within the fragmented quality and characteristic of that space, right? And when we are observant of it, it often feels like we're an energetic work in progress. But how do others appear when we do that work and we present ourselves as such? We become another person's masterpiece, right? Because it's that observational space of understanding that we're all doing the best that we energetically can. And that ability of being able to kind of put that space of empathy there. This is what I keep on hearing. These connections that are forming right now, these temperance relationships, they're deeply attenuated into the heart of empathy. Continuing to get clarification right now between our Page of Wands in its reversal and our Page of Pentacles in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify? This is cracking me up, because these two cards here, this Page of Wands in its reversal and the Page of Pentacles in its reversal, this is the energy we're seeing right now that is moving deeper into connection. These are those magician partnerships that we were talking about. Do you see how frustrated they are? Do you see how frustrated they are? Look at this. Look how frustrated they are, right? They're like, can I get one card to clarify? The first step in the healing journey is the audacity. Clarification. We've got here. And that's the thing about it. I need to point this out. I want to show you this, because what we're effectively seeing for a lot of these magician partnerships that are taking form right now, okay? Like, I remember what I said. These are the energies, right? These are the energies. They're seeing each other as the energetic clear mirror, right? And what are the energetic clear mirrors saying to each other? They're saying there's nothing wrong with you. they're saying there's nothing wrong with you. That a little, like, look, that a little polish can't fix, right? Like, that's what they're effectively saying to each other. They're like looking at each other and they're saying, well, listen, if you want my unbiased opinion of you, right? They're literally looking at each other and they're saying, give it to me straight, right? They're going, give it to me straight. And they're going, if you want my unbiased opinion, there's absolutely nothing wrong with you that a little polish can't fix. And look, do you see how they're serving as energetic counterparts to one another, right? Because that's the energy that looks towards the other and goes, look, you're not good at this. Good news, I'm good at this. We can help each other. And this is what we mean by counterpart connection, right? We don't hold each other to our own perspective of perfection. Because when we let go of our ego, right? When we let go of our ego and we understand we're not perfect, and that's okay, we're able to find the perfect counterpart, because it's called counterpart for a reason, right? It's not exactly in the same vibration of you. It's the ability to be able to say, it's the adaptability that we see. And what we like about this is we see that there's a lot of that energy here, wherein there's utility in these relationships, is what I keep on hearing. But there's utility as it relates to helping each other heal, right? Like, that is the energy that articulates upon the space or the place of understanding and identifying what it takes to get there, right? These aren't energies that say, I'm all this, I'm all that. They're saying, what do you need, right? Continuing to get clarification for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union. Clarification between our Page of Cups in its reversal in combination with our Four of Swords in its upright. One card to clarify, please. Clarification coming through right now with our Four of Pentacles in its upright. So what do we see that's very important that's happening right now in relationality to that Four of Pentacles in its upright? We got a lot of Four energy here today. We got a lot of Four energy. So we've got the Four of Swords in combination with the Four of Pentacles, which is effectively, I just keep on seeing, that's a lot of the work. I keep on saying that's a lot of the energy that works on, I keep on seeing, identifying and recognizing and building upon, I keep on hearing, building upon the energetic prioritization point. And what's so beautiful about that for a lot of these energetic connections is for a lot of that energy deep within divine union, you'll remember that we spoke about the fact that these were those chariot partnerships, right? The chariot partnerships that were developing from about the time that Mars stationed direct up until the time that Mercury and Venus went direct behind Neptune. So for a lot of the energy that is working on that, it is the ability to give oneself easement, to not be so hard on the self, right? Because when we're not so hard on the self, we allow ourselves to be in a modality where we can try new things. When we're not so hard on ourselves, you can endeavor, is basically what happens. Like when you're not so hard on yourself, you can endeavor. You can do something you haven't done before. And that's why I keep on seeing that a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, is moving from Wheel of Fortune energy, right? The ability to expand upon a manifestation goal, and then immediately moving into Fool energy, which is like, I want to do something bigger. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? It's a lot of that space, because it's the ability to understand and to learn as one goes, right? It's the ability to roll through something. It's the ability to get, when you roll through something, you get the energetic hang of it. Final card, the bottom of the deck on today's reading is the Knight of Swords in its reversal. And I need to point out this is what I think is absolutely wild about the energy that we just experienced. Okay, I just need to point this out from the perspective of me reading it. This is why I am like absolutely tickled about this. I mean, I'm tickled in a sense that it's just like, it's very ironic. Okay, let me point out why it's ironic. So you will recall, remember what I mentioned about the fact that we were going through that Gemini season, right? And we were going through what effectively felt like multi-ball energy. There was a lot of energy in Gemini season. So feeling like a lot of things that were happening all at once. And we were talking so much about navigating through that feeling of a lot of things occurring. And then, right, just as you're feeling like that, boom, vulnerability kicks in, right? So what we're effectively seeing that's happening right now, it's almost like the Gemini energy pushed into the Cancerian energy, which is just as a lot of stuff is happening, like boom, like here's some extra vulnerability. here's some extra vulnerability just to even things out. But I want you to kind of think about that to a certain extent, right? Because I keep on seeing it's that ability. I keep on hearing like that ability to be energetically adaptable, right? That ability to kind of move through something in a way. Like I keep on hearing that it's like I want to describe this as what's the best word to kind of define it? When we are in a space wherein I keep on hearing we're in the how do I put this best? The observation and recognition of effectively, I keep on seeing building into the space wherein we are able to be adaptable. Like I keep on seeing, it's like the expansion of the mind, because it's the space of looking at something and articulating upon how we can do better, or what we can do more of, is what I keep on hearing that like arrives us into the possibility of the self. And I keep on seeing too that what's interesting about that is it has to do with a lot of the work in the space of empathy, because I keep on identifying that a lot of that work in the space of empathy is speaking upon, and I want to describe this too, because it's having a different impact on masculine and feminine energy. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what one feels more aligned to. For masculine energy, I keep on seeing that this is the ability to sit in the presence of the emotions that one feels, right? Because I keep on hearing, and this is what we need as it relates to working through lessons that help us understand that non-attachment does not mean disassociation, okay? Non-attachment does not mean disassociation, because disassociation is going, I'm just going to turn these feelings off. And when you turn feelings off, yeah, you can do it. Congratulations. You're not strong enough to be able to feel the emotions. Like turning something off does not create strength. It actually creates an energetic weakness, because feelings go somewhere, right? When you turn feelings off, they go somewhere. Where do they go? They go into the unconscious. They start bleeding out into everything. It becomes a mess. They get everywhere. Like every time you disassociate from your feelings, those feelings go somewhere. You know what I mean? Like you can't, they're still there, right? They're having a profound impact. So when we're able to, and I keep on hearing the ability to not disassociate, but to observe the emotions, to be able, because I keep on hearing the first wave is the ego, like that first rush of feelings you have is the ego, and it's very tempting to want to shut off your feelings at that moment. But if you just give it a minute, right? If you just give it a minute, if you allow oneself to kind of exist within the space of feeling them, what do you find within them? You find the higher self. You find the pearls of wisdom, right? The question, why do I feel so strongly about this, begins a conversation with the higher self, because the higher self always has a reason, right? And the egoic space says, no, just let the emotions tell you what to do, right? The egoic space is like, no, just do what the emotions say, right? But this is how we heal. Like, this is how we heal our energetic egos, right? It's understanding that the energetic ego is the defense mechanism. The ego is the defense mechanism of the body, right? Which is the space that, like, it wants to protect, right? It wants to push away. But then we give it a minute and we're able to sort through what the emotions are effectively asking for. For feminine, we see that for a lot of the energy, right? A lot of that space, identifying and recognizing what that work is. For a lot of the feminine energy, I just keep on seeing that this is the feminine energy that is finding and deriving to the point of their own energetic standards. And what's beautiful for a lot of the feminine in that way is I keep on hearing, like, this is a lot of the feminine energy that is working through the space of authenticity in such a way. I keep on hearing unabashedly authentic, right? Because when we are energetic, when feminine is in a space of unabashed authenticity, they hold their vulnerability as a sign of strength, not as a sign of energetic weakness, right? That ability to kind of recognize and identify, to work in the space of the self, that is the energy of the feminine that feels like that, the confidence, like the confidence of the self that arrives in the existence of being one's abashed sense of self, right? Because that is the energy that says that like even in the space of how others perceive, this is a lot of the energy of the feminine that says, if I'm moving in the space of being my abashed self in whatever way that is, not worrying so much in relationality to how others receive it, but more just allowing oneself to move from the heart center, this is what allows for the context by which masculine and feminine start to heal the qualities and characteristics within the self that they aspire and desire outside of the self. That is where we find all of the energy parts beginning. That is where we find, that is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading, you can do so on my site. Please remember, if you book a private reading, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site, so I would encourage you to do it there. Also, a couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, I'd like to thank everyone who attended our recent class on the Temperance card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, July 16th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the Devil card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my Substack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Class Library Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I will do my best. I will do my best to give you an update on everything we've experienced prior to having that class. But if you would like to become, if you would like to catch up, now is a great time to join. You've got a couple of weeks before that next class. We're going to be talking about the history of the card. We're going to talk about the symbology of the card. I'm going to go ahead and give you an update on spread applications, how to read that card in any direction that may appear in your own readings. I'm also going to walk you through a unique spread to help you work through the lessons of that card in your own reading. I also want to let you guys know that if you become a founding member to my Substack, not only will you receive a discount on the full year's worth of classes, you will also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Archive. That is access to over 15 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. Now, you'll also have access to, if you choose to receive it, a one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best impact moving towards your personal tarot goals moving forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be notified as to any of our giveaway information and any of new offers. And speaking of offers, on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits. Also, for my clients that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase these per dream or as a series. If you purchase the dream interpretation series package, I would encourage you to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. And we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get into personal readings. Congratulations, dragons. You got our highest gifter for today. You will be the 8th person read for. And Little Vamp, you came in second, so you will have an additional card in your reading. If anyone else would like to get on the list right now, you will be the 3rd person. You will be the 7th, 8th. You will be the 9th person read for. 3, and I have got 3 spots left for today. If you'd like to get on the list and secure a spot on the list, please do so sooner rather than later. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 15.4K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right. Hi there, Tempest. And welcome as well. Yes, please, I've got you, BC. A type of cat. I like that, lovely Kathy. And thank you, Katie, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Thank you as well, Esteban. I've got you on the list. Cancer, July 11th here. Oh, got that day coming up. Got your birthday in a little bit. Exposure can lead to healing, like healing a wound. Exactly, Kathy. Bridget. Yes, I feel like the past is like a little creeper just lurking around the bush. I gotta tell you, there's something about this energy right now. It feels very cryptic. You know, it feels very cryptic. It feels a lot like, what did you mean by that? You know what I mean? I just want to like tell you guys just kind of a bit of the vibe that we're having. Yeah, don't be suspicious. Exactly. I have a similar feeling. Yeah, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. And thank you for helping us reach our crown goal, AC. Thank you, DJ, for the follow. Thank you, Brandon, for the follow. Oh, I appreciate that, Phoenix. Thank you for sending me that megaphone. I'm the strongest person I know. Sending you so much support, Bridget. And thank you for those gifts. Thank you, Stacy, for helping me reach my crown goal. And Curling, thank you for the follow. Thank you for encouraging everyone to tap Little Vamp. And thank you, Huggo, for the star. Thank you as well, Kath. Good to see you today. And Neptunia, thank you for the follow. Grand Rising Queen. Literally just got triggered. I'm sending you so much support, Little Vamp. I had to turn off my text messages today. Listen, we all need a break sometimes. We all just need to take a little breaky break. So triggered. I yelled at an insurance representative before this live. Sending you so much support right now, Bridget. I know. And Oracle Ember, thank you for subscribing, dear. Thank you, Kath, for that gift. There I am, Page of Cups. Page of Cups can sometimes be, it can, you know, I think it's interesting. That's a good take on it, Ryan. Like FAFO energy, it can a little bit, you know, like that's the thing with the Page of Cups. It really, for me, Page of Cups has a lot, like completely changes. Dependent upon the card that's placed by it, you know? There's a lot of page energy. I'm telling you right now, there is a lot of page energy all over this spread today. We've got almost all the pages out. Hi there, Grace, and welcome. I see you as well. Hi there, traveling. Yes, I love that magnetic and electric connection points. Thank you for those joining us on the place where we keep the videos. Yeah, did you see all the pages, Ryan? It's wild. Hi there, Sia. I really just had this conversation yesterday with my fiance. Thank you for confirming the reading, and thank you for being here and receiving these messages, and thank you for the follow, Sia. Rich Rising, Erica. Grand Rising, Fig. You know, here's the thing. There's a lot of reversals, but we don't consider reversals potentially a negative thing. I also think, and this is, I gotta stress this. I want to point this out with this reading. The only page that we're missing here is the Page of Swords, which is confidence, right? This is a meant relationality to working through vulnerability, you know? And Grand Rising, Hannah. Thank you, Kat and Hugga. All my vulnerabilities are out to play right now. Sending you support, Lolo. Oh, Bridget, I'm a chameleon, adapting and blending into every environment. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Can it be a good or bad thing? Exactly. Not me disassociating. Don't disassociate. True, but I'm not matching. I'm keeping authenticity. Exactly. I'll continue to do so. No festering. No festering. You have to show up to the reading. That's beautiful. Thank you, Little Vam. Hi there, a private reading. That's where you book a private reading with me offline. And we have that reading privately. Oh, Oracle, what are you trying to navigate, dear? I think I just saw you get on the Discord. Welcome. Excellent. If you have any questions, just go ahead and put them in the chat. We'll walk you through it. Kath, no worries. Good to see you. Yes, we got the highest gift already, but thank you so much for the gifts, dear. And MPC, thank you for the follow. All right. We're going to get started today. As I mentioned, we've got 3 spots left for today if you'd like to secure a spot. And the first person we're reading for today is going to be Stella. We've got Stella as the first one on the list today. And thank you, Stella, for getting on yesterday. You'll have an additional card in your reading. While I wait for Stella's question, the list right now, Kath, the list, we've got 9 people on the list. So we've got 3 spots left for today if you'd like to secure one of the spots. All right. Before we begin with Stella's reading, we're going to be doing a intuition check. So I'm going to draw an animal intuition card, and you guys, you know in the comments which animal you perceive it to be. We'll see who gets closest. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It was the cow. Thank you guys for playing. All right, let's do it. We'll do it next time after the next reading. In the meantime, guys, we're also at 16.4K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right, let's get started. And BC, thank you so much for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Where were we? Stella. Does my report affect Turalf as a human or reputation? Okay. All right. Oh, my dear, I'm sending you so much support. Sending you so much support in that journey. That's terrible. All right. So what we're going to do is we'll do an energetic read in relationality to where we see that particular energy at this time. Okay. Can I please get 4 cards, please, for Stella? No. Like, this is the thing I'm seeing that's a real difficulty point in relationality to this energy is I feel like I see someone with a profoundly distorted view of feminine. I just see some kind of circumstance or situation where someone has an incredibly distorted view of feminine. And it really does, like, I feel like a lot of it feels like the space or the feeling that an ideal feminine fits a particular template is what I keep on seeing. and that's why, like, that's what I see is so fundamentally difficult in relationality to the perception that you have versus a perception, like, versus it's funny that I tried to say perception, but did you notice when I tried to say perception, the word perfection came out? Is what I keep on hearing. Because I keep on hearing an argument between you and another perfect person was you saying you broke me and them saying I was trying to make you perfect. Like, that is the conversation that I see is occurring between you and this energy, right? It's like, it's a lot of that energy. Like, this is someone who does not, I keep on hearing, this is someone that does not see feminine as multifaceted. This feels like someone who really deeply believes that feminine should suit a role, that feminine should occupy the space of holding a form. And so that's what I keep on hearing. They're like, I see you saying to someone, you broke me. And they're saying, like, I was trying to perfect you. I was trying to help you to become more perfect. I was trying to help you move into some kind of ideal. But I keep on seeing, like, that in itself is what's so energetically corroded in relationality to another person's perception as it relates to the role that feminine should play in their experience. And that's literally what I see. Like, I see someone with some, like, extremely archaic opinions in relationality to the function of feminine. And what's difficult about this is like when energy's in that space, when energy looks at feminine and refuses to identify the fact that feminine is multifaceted, that a feminine that's in the experience of being feminine is one that does not conform, one that does not meet another's, like one that does not just continually adapt to another situation, but the ability to embrace another in all their facets. I keep on seeing that this is like I keep on hearing it's like their distorted perspective almost has them in a state where they feel like they're profoundly confused as to what's happening, is all I keep on seeing. Like that is like that. And I keep on, this is a type of energy, like I would probably looks at the world around them right now and says, I don't know what's gotten into feminine. I don't understand it. It's like I see them like shaking their head because it's just it's like they're so, like I see someone who feels like feminine space is one that is supposed to be one dimensional. like smooth, like it's giving me like smooth brain. You know what I mean? Like it's giving me like that, like that meme, like smooth brain. No thoughts, no anything. You just stand there, you look pretty, you don't say anything, you're perfect. You're great. Keep that up. Like it's giving me a lot of that. So I feel like this is like, even here, I see that something is energetically fracturing, and the fracturing point is potentially someone starting to recognize and identify that effectively they miss, like they got something right. You know what I'm saying? They got something profoundly wrong is what I keep on saying. Like they got something profoundly wrong. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. Like I literally, and that's what I feel like is so painful in relationality, like in the experience of like I can see someone like literally like just like completely confused, like completely like confused, because like I keep on hearing like they were just doing something. I keep on hearing they were just doing what they were always taught to do. I keep on hearing they're like, this is just the way, like this is just the way things are done. You know, like they didn't give it a second thought. And that is what I keep on seeing that's happening here. Because I keep on hearing like a lot of that space. It almost feels to me, and this is the thing that's wild about it, like it's something that they themselves desire for themselves. You know, like I almost see some kind of split, like it feels almost like in some way, shape, or form, there's a little bit of that energy there that identifies and understands or works in terms of the space of like I keep on hearing like profoundly misreading a situation is what I keep on seeing. Because it almost feels to me like someone was treating you like you were energetically mature instead of impressionable, is all I keep on hearing. Right? And that is I keep on hearing, when we treat someone who is impressionable maturely, we can create trauma, right? Because it is the understanding that when one is energetically impressionable, that you have to understand that you're supposed to, I keep on hearing, you protect, you work to protect impressionable energy, right? You don't address it. I keep on hearing, you don't address impressionable energy from a point of maturation in the context of understanding that I keep on hearing, you serve to protect the fact that one is impressionable, to be able to allow one to arrive into the context of being able to make a conscious choice, is what I keep on seeing. And that's what I keep on hearing is happening here. Like someone took that choice from you because they did not work into the space of understanding what it means to take care of someone, beyond the space of their own desire is all I keep on hearing. And so I feel like that's the thing that's profoundly painful between you and another person. Like I see somebody who's like completely puzzled because they just, you know, like I keep on seeing like it didn't, like I keep on hearing them be like it's like it didn't even occur to them, right? It's like it feel, that's what I mean about it feeling very archaic, which is it's like somebody who tried to address someone and say that you're in a space that you're able to make a conscientious decision. Thank you so much, and sending you so much support on that, on your journey, Stella. And thank you so much. And if you also connected to this message, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. We've got 3 spots available today. If you'd like to get on the list before the list will be closed, the next person on the list for today is, we have, I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading before we proceed. We're also at 16.9K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right. Can I please? Oh yeah, Ember, the Substack. Yeah, so I have to point out, the Substack is a separate subscription, but if you go into the perk section of the Discord, the coupon in the perk section will take into account the amount of the clock app subscription, so you won't have to double pay. I hope that helps. No, it's okay, dear. Happy to clarify. And yes, I can definitely do an Akashic reading. All right. Yep, thank you for the help, Bridget. I really appreciate that. Which part did you need me to say again, though? And Goof, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. They're not on the list, but I can definitely do a reading on that. Hi there, hold on a minute. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't like that you're not a pretty princess, right? Yeah, I'm like I see someone being like you know what I mean? Like I see someone being like completely like profoundly confused. And thank you, Dre, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Yeah, thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Absolutely. Well, so Oracle, if you get on the list right now, you'll be the 8th person read for. Okay? We've got 3 spots left for today. All right, the next person on the list for today is Per. If you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Oh, thank you so much, Nikki. I appreciate you. All right. And as we wait for Per's question, I'm going to do another intuition check. All right. I've got a card here. Let's count back from 10 and let me know what your impressions are and which animal's on the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The hare. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do it again after the next reading. All right, who is next? Where were we? I believe Per said that theirs is on the Discord. Just a reminder, if you have information that you feel is relevant to our reading, for instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted or a past life that you would like more information on, you can post it in the comments when you send the donation or in our subscriber only Discord channel. All right, hold on a moment. I almost said turtle, but then I remembered there was no turtle. All right, I got you, Per. Never boring with the dream. Are you kidding? Never boring. All right, let's do it. Outside tea. Thank you for confirming. And lovely Cappy, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. No, you got a while, Estevan. I've got you. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're 7th on the list right now, dear. All right. Here is the dream. Okay. I was in a bedroom in my dream space, trying to energetically cleanse something. A little boy with dark hair, about 6 years old, enters the bedroom and declares that one of the black cardigans needs an energetic cleanse. Maybe it was already the cardigan I was trying to cleanse earlier. He suggests he use a candle as an extra tool for the cleanse. I didn't have any candles, but he has a couple of white cleansing tea candles. We start to cleanse the cardigan together by lighting the candle and setting the intention and energy with our hands around the cardigan. In the meantime, a pink ballerina, music, jewelry box goes off on the dressing table as if our cleansing has been noticed. I'm a little creeped out by the spinning ballerina, but I want to stay strong and grounded for the boy, so I just laugh and say, annoying when this happens. Together we continue energetically cleansing the cardigan, and when I think we're done, a cat taps my fingers with its paws while my eyes are still closed. I open my eyes and see the cat, white and gray, spotted and fluffy. The boy says, he tapped you when we were wrapping up, as if to let me know that we can stop cleansing, it's done. The dream felt a bit ominous, and yet not at the same time. However, waking up felt like I have had a night. Fun fact. Oh, you signed up for a 7-day chakra cleanse, so this just happens to start today. I forgot about it. And fun fact too, Working 9 to 5 by Dolly Parton is the song that stuck in my head after waking up. Yep. I would especially love to find out who the little boy is. Yep. Yep. Got it. Okay. Yep. Can I get 4 cards on the dream? Yeah. 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 So the first question you asked is who the little boy is. The little boy is the inner child divine counterpart. The little boy, it's the inner child of your divine counterpart, and I think that this is important to note because this is a beautiful spread, by the way, because you mentioned the fact that you're very aware of what your inner child looks like when they show up in the dream space. So it's really important because it keeps on saying, we've been seeing a lot of dreams that there's a new partnership that you're arriving into. And this is all of the work that you're doing to prepare yourself for that new energetic partnership. And the first thing you have to do is cleanse the cardigan. So cleansing the cardigan is effectively shadow, right? Like that's like cleansing the cardigan is shadow work because when you put on a black cardigan, it's like you're wearing a shadow, right? So they're like, you got to cleanse the cardigan again. And so the reason they're saying you have to cleanse the cardigan again is when you encounter masculine energy, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to that isn't healed, it damages your impression of masculine energy, right? It potentially gets you into that mentality of being like all men. You know what I mean? Like it's all of them. It's all of them, right? It's like it starts to create a lot of that energetic cynicism, as it were, right? So it starts to, like I keep on hearing, it starts to accumulate on your cardigan because it's the ability of identifying and recognizing and feeling like that hostility point or wanting to just surrender into accepting that something cannot be found. So it's beautiful. I love this. I think that this is beautiful because it's a profound, it's like, and I think it's really important that you mention the fact that you are proceeding upon a chakra cleansing, because that ability to articulate upon the fact that you're proceeding towards a chakra cleansing says to me But a lot of the work that you're doing is, this is actually like, this is the first chakra that you're actually cleansing. You're cleansing, like you're cleansing the shadow. It's like you're cleansing the shadow chakra. It's like the first thing before we start the chakra cleansing, we have to cleanse the shadow, right? So that ability is to remove the preconceived notions, right? To remove the preconceived notions in relationality to what you can expect, to remove the preconceived notions in terms of the past, in relationality to what is before you and ahead of you. And I feel like a lot of that work, the difficulty with that is it feels like it has to be perpetual, because for every day that you don't encounter that divine counterpart, it feels like there's an accumulation. There's an accumulation on the cardigan, right? Every time you experience someone who's in the old modality or in the old experience, like it's like a lot of that moment that you kind of work through the frustration. So this is why I feel like this is beautiful, because you read indications in a lot of your readings about counterpart energy, new counterpart energy coming towards you in the dream space. And what are they saying in the dream space? Remember me. Remember what it feels like to be in my presence. Remember what this feels like to share space with me. Because that's what they're saying. Again, it's an articulation of what it's going to feel like when you're with divine counterpart, which is going to feel like it's you and their inner child, right? The masculine energy that's healed in the space that they allow you to be in the presence of their inner child. And in the moment that you have the energetic masculine that allows you to feel like you're in the presence of their inner child, the healing begins. So that's why we saw the activation point of the ballerina. Because when the masculine does the work to allow you to be in the space of the inner child, it allows our inner child to awaken, which was the identification of the ballerina in the box, which is, again, a very childlike toy. But it's also something that I would be very curious if it's something that has some kind of significant meaning to you, particularly as it relates to early childhood. Because they're saying to me that that was your inner child waking up and feeling safe to be vulnerable, beginning to spin. Now, and that's why it's funny it's funny that you said annoying when that happens, because even in the space of that, it shows the fact that how you feel, like this also articulates the inner child healing that you need to do, right? Because when you saw that the ballerina started to spin, you were worried that it would frighten the masculine, because this could speak towards the fact that you're healing from trauma where your inner child was experienced by masculine, but they didn't hold it in a space of reverence, but instead ran away or left you feeling energetically abandoned. That's why when it happened, like that was the arrival point. That was actually the celebration point in the energetic ritual in the dream. But it shows where you have to put the inner child healing, because you didn't see it as such. You were just, what were you, instead of being like, oh, look, like, good, it's done, right? You were trying to calm the masculine down, right? You were kind of trying to work to reassure them. But I feel like even in that space, this is the harmonization point between you coming into alignment with your inner child, which is the ability to communicate, that you are also able to communicate through your inner child wounds, not react to them, right? Because your prioritization point was seeing that happen and then reassuring the masculine that everything is okay, right? But also the thing we have to work through is the fear that you felt when you saw the ballerina wig, right? Now, because that is the ability of being able to heal the part of the self that desires to be vulnerable. When you talked about the cat tapping your finger with your paws, like this is talking to me. I feel like that's in the space of an energetic guide in some way, shape, or form, right? I feel like that is the space of a guide that's tapping you. And I think it's interesting that the boy says he tapped you when we were wrapping up, right? But this is important. There's some. I want you to write that down. I want you to write that down. That's a koan. That's a koan. He tapped you when we were wrapping up. because it speaks to me. I feel like there's something really important there, because I almost feel like that this is interesting, because I feel like this is almost like a conversation coming through that masculine inner child as it relates to a karmic connection. There's a few different ways I can read that. And the reason I keep on saying it's a koan, because I feel like you should hold on to that, because I feel like its meaning might change for you. But I feel like that's the space of saying that when you close this cycle with another energetic relationship, you allowed yourself to be available for new energy to come in, right? Because that's the space of someone like the child saying, he tapped you when we were wrapping up. It's almost the space of saying, when you're able to close the energetic cycle that wasn't serving you, you allowed yourself to be present, to be reached out to the energy that desires to connect with you in the same way that you desire to connect to them, and from a relationship perspective. So I know that like it feels, I know that it feels ominous, but I feel like it has to do with the fact that like there's a lot of energy in this space that has to do with the vulnerability of the self and working on the challenge of finding the ability to be vulnerable again as it relates to past experiences. But I have to point out, like, that is what I like about this, because I keep on seeing that this is you and the energetic counterpart. And so a lot of these dreams that you're having is helping you understand what that feeling is, right? Helping you remember effectively what it feels like to be in connection with your divine counterpart. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the Six of Wands and it's upright. I feel like this is a lot of this energy feels like a precursor to an imminent new partnership that's coming towards, right? Because it keeps on feeling like a lot of these dreams are like preparation dreams, or dreams of like active conversation, of already being in alignment with someone that is in the same, like, has the same needs as you and desires the same things as you in partnership. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Per. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. We've got 3 spots left for today before the list will be closed. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 17.6K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right. The frog in the hair, I like that. All right. One last question. Is there a special link for readings for subscribers? No, you just book through the same way, dear. Just different donation amount. I hope that helps. What kind of horror movie is this, Per? I love that, Nikki. Yes, you got it, Oracle. You're so welcome, Oracle. No worries. Yep, Empress again. Thank you for the compliment, Maria. And Bang, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Sarli, for the follow as well. This is so interesting, the ballerina part. I never would have ever connected this myself. I'm so glad, dear. Yep, voluntarily. Vulnerability is not my strongest suit. Yeah, but I feel like that's why they're saying, like, that activation point is not something to be afraid of. Like, they're saying to me that was a whole intentional purpose of cleaning the card again, right? Like that's the energy that like says, I keep on seeing like that's the energy that says that almost in a way like that was the point of the work. Oh, sending you support, dear. You're so welcome. My guides are now, we send you a lot because Sim can translate, but apparently it's entirely possible. I'm happy to help. All right. The next person we're reading for today is Tempest. Tempest, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anyone else would like to be on the list for today, we've got 3 spots left before the list will be closed. And if anyone's joining us across the other apps as well, you can also get on the list via my tree that has links in it in my bio. While we wait for Tempest, we're going to do another intuition check. All right. I am going to pull a card, an animal spirit guide card. Let me know in the comments what your impressions are, and we'll see who gets closest. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Raven. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. All right. Where were we? Highest priority for Tempest. 3 cards, please. Highest priority, please. I mean, I feel like I see some kind of confusion between you and another person in relationality to what they say they want versus moving in accordance to it. You know, like it's one thing to say that you want a relationship, but it's entirely different to like move in the modality by which you're able to sustain one. And I keep on hearing like it feels to me like there's something between you and another person that, you know, I keep on hearing a relationship is built from more than just the arrival of passion. You know, like I keep on hearing like and this is why we talk about like passion. You know, passion. We often, I feel like we have these like passion-led relationships, but I keep on seeing that like I would be very conscientious talking to another person in relationality to what their ultimate manifestation goals are. And I keep on hearing, don't be satisfied by someone that says, I want a relationship. Remember, a relationship can be anything, right? If someone says they want a relationship and then you say you want a relationship, you could be talking about 2 completely different things, is what I keep on saying. I feel like the conversation you need to have is walk me through your perfect relationship. Tell me what it looks like. Tell it to me like I'm like, I keep on hearing you say like, walk me through it like I'm a little child. This is what I hear you saying to somebody, like walk me through it like I am a little child, especially if they go, I want a relationship. Like I know. Please tell me, please explain to me what you mean by that. What does it look like? Describe to me the day to day. Because I keep on hearing some situation where you and another person said that you wanted a relationship. You guys meant very different things. And now I see some kind of situation or circumstance. Like I see someone who's very passionate towards you, but not very consistent. And I keep on getting like the problem is you can't have passion without consistency, because passion without consistency leads to someone feeling vulnerable in an unhealthy way. Right? You can't, I keep on hearing, you can't build into the core of passion with someone and then be left hanging. It makes one feel taken advantage of, right? And that's all I keep on seeing to a certain extent. It's having to work through the space. And I feel like that's the thing you have to say to someone. Like I feel like you have to say to them, when you are passionate but not consistent, I feel taken advantage of. Because that's what happens. Because when someone is passionate with us but not consistent, then it feels like they only come towards us when they want to have their needs met. Not being conscientious in the space of understanding that a relationship, first and foremost, must be consistent in order to be healthy. So I would just be very conscientious in relationality to the conversations that you're having with someone. Particularly, and I gotta tell you right now, it's not needy to have needs. It's not needy to have needs. I've had this coming up in a lot of readings recently. Neediness, the definition of neediness is a need that cannot be fulfilled, okay? Neediness is only to be defined as a need that cannot be fulfilled, which means I ask for something, you ask for something, I give it to you. Now you want something else, right? I give you that. And now, nope, now it's changed. Now you want something else. That alone is neediness. It is a state of constantly, perpetually being in need to a state that it cannot be satisfied. If you have an energetic need that needs to be fulfilled, and it's not much, that is a standard. So make sure that someone is not telling you that you are needy for having standards. If it is a single, consistent thing, if you've given someone, so all you have to do is this, and they say you're being needy for asking that, they don't want the same things. So I feel like that's really difficult because I see someone that, and I feel like this is hard because I see someone trying to come towards you, and I see you now kind of having to be like this, because if this is a space that you've articulated their needs, and they're not being in the space of being able to be receptive to them. I keep on hearing you have to say to someone, it's not needy to have standards. If it is a consistent request, if it is something that can be fulfilled, you are energetically satisfied, that is not neediness. Bottom of the deck, Hangman in its reversal. I keep on seeing, and I keep on hearing too, if someone wants something unconventional with you, it needs more rules, not less rules. Something unconventional has more rules than something conventional. That's the important thing to keep in mind. Things that are unconventional need more rules because there is no precedent. So if someone is trying to be in some modality where they're saying like, I want an unconventional relationship, and you go, me too, and they go, that means no rules. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. An unconventional relationship has more rules than a conventional, not less. Don't let someone confuse. Don't let them say that you're not ready for an unconventional relationship in some way, shape, or form because they're really trying to get away with things. Is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Tempest. And if this message connected, if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, thanks to my liar. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything a private reading. You can look at private reading on my site. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. But if you'd like to get on the list for today, we've got 3 spots left before the list to be closed. Oh, I have to get some. What do we have to get? What did I miss? I feel like I'm missing messages. I feel like I'm not seeing everybody's messages today. That's all I saw. Well, thank you for the follow, AD. Yeah, I must be missing that. Oh, line name before speaking. Oh, really? Put it in the Discord in the remedies section. Thank you, guys. Helps against head fog as well. Thank you, her. That's great to know. It's delicious, isn't it? I should be fine to try it. Yep. Hannah, thank you for those gifts. I love that. It's not needy. It's not needy to have needs. As long as the needs are consistent, neediness is a need that perpetually changes. Fully knowing me, and during the disagreement, he placed certain ideas into a box, but didn't leave room for openness to learn that we are different, without accusations or judgment. Oh dear. I don't know if this is about that guy or my ex, but I feel like that's the thing that people see it. Like, that's the issue. Like, that, I keep on, like, that's the thing. I feel like I keep on hearing the difference between a conversation versus a telling is what I keep on hearing. There's a similarity between the two, because especially with that Knight of Wands, it's like I keep on hearing the difference. A conversation and a telling are different things. A conversation is reciprocal. It's the identification of being ready to receive information. A telling is somebody that says, sit there and listen to what I have to say, and then is not available to listen to what you have to say in context of what they're saying. So I keep on hearing, be like wary of it. Like, if the energy is a telling, like, turn tail and go. Thank you, Little Vamp. I'll have to look into that. Thank you so much, Tempest, for having that reading with me. And again, we are also at 19.2K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. The next person on the list for today, we're doing ASMR. We are doing ASMR. We're doing ASMR. We're doing ASMR readings today. You're welcome, Tempest. I've got Bryn is next on the list. Bryn, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading. If you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Also, friends, we're at 19.7K likes, and when we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right, bear with me a moment. Before we continue, as we wait for Bryn's question, people who have not known me before, they're going to be like, oh, I found this really cool. They're going to be really disappointed when my voice comes back. They're going to be like, I found this really cool ASMR station. Like that. I'll be like, hello. All right, next person on the list. We're going to do an intuition check right now. Yes, tap. Am I doing it right? Am I doing it right? All right. I don't know. It bothers me. Here's the thing. I get like about it. All right. We're gonna do an animal spirit guide. All right, dragons. Tell me if I'm doing it right. I'm not trying to take your thing. All right. We're gonna do another animal spirit guide card. I'm gonna count back from 10. Let me know your impressions. 10, 9, 8, 7. Thank you. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Indigo, well done. It was the owl. Good job. All right, we'll do that again after the next reading. In the meantime, if anyone else wants to be on the list right now, we've got 3 spots left for today. Second call right now for Bryn. If Bryn isn't here, I see Bryn. Bryn, are you liking the live but not commenting? Bryn, I see you liking. I see you in here. It's not always. We had a cow. What are you talking about, Pro? We had a cow 2 turns ago. Bryn, I don't see your comments. I know you're in here. I see you. Oh, there you are. Good. I couldn't see Bryn's message. I'm like, Bryn, I just see Bryn liking the live, which I deeply appreciate. Thank you. All right. Oh, it's okay. I see it now. 4 cards, please, for Bryn. All right. Don't you dare. Don't. I'm not saying you don't have a right. I'm not saying you don't have a right. I'm not saying you don't have a right to. Just don't. Listen. If somebody's showing up acting like a fool, you don't do them. You don't do them the service of putting on a dunce cap. If somebody's showing up acting like a fool, don't do them the service of putting on a dunce cap. If they're not making sense, if they're coming to you and I keep on hearing, the volume doesn't change an answer. Volume doesn't change an answer. volume doesn't change the answer is all I keep hearing this read. I mean, the one thing I will is, because I see, here's the thing about it. I see something coming together for you right now. I see something super positive. There's nothing worse than when something positive happens to us and we see people react with bad feelings. There's nothing more painful to witness. There's nothing more painful to witness than when something positive happens. And all of a sudden, someone gets deep in their feels about it. I keep on hearing, it's like it's saying to me, like, there's something really important about recognizing and identifying that, like, and that's the thing I keep on seeing around something. Like, I just keep on seeing some kind of circumstance or situation. Like, I want you to hold your head up for it, is what I'm saying. You know? Because I feel like I just see a situation where you're having some kind of breakthrough. And if you're having a breakthrough and people are being weird about it, take the note, but don't let it change your direction. Right? If you're having an energetic breakthrough and the energy around you is acting weird about it, I keep on hearing that's their problem, it's not yours. Because I gotta tell you, passive aggressiveness is someone who has to work through some internal feelings. Right? Because when something is wrong, when we're energetically doing something that we can do better, that can always have a healthy conversation. Right? If you're receptive to having a healthy conversation with someone, then that is something where someone will approach you directly and be able to articulate about what's wrong. But that's why I keep on hearing, if someone is acting weird around you, it's not your responsibility of putting on a protective cap, having to pull out a magnifying glass, and having to sort through what's happening. Because I keep on hearing, comparison is the thief of joy, and healthy energy sees another person's bliss and happiness, and they feel celebration in it. That's a celebration moment. So if you're going through a celebration moment, and at the same time you're navigating another person being weird or having hard feelings, you can say to them, hey, is everything okay? If there's something wrong, you can tell me. And then you gotta let them sort it out. You gotta let them sort it out. You gotta give them some space. And I'm seeing that. I don't want you to I don't want you to start doubting yourself. I don't want you to start questioning yourself. Because I see some kind of situation that you're doing everything you can. I see some kind of situation. You're making really great choices. Your guides are like, you're making great choices. If you're making great choices and you're moving towards something that feels positive for you, I keep on hearing, like, it's like bliss is shared. We don't run out of bliss. Is what I keep on hearing. We don't run out of bliss. There isn't a blissometer that says, oh, my bliss means you don't have any. It should be more bliss. It should just be, it's a celebration point, right? But often I keep on hearing, when we're not in a healthy space, our bliss can trigger another person's insecurities. So that's why I say, you can say to them, hey, is everything okay? They'll tell me if something's wrong. But I feel like at the same time, if you're observing that, I feel like you kind of know what's going on in some way. Give them the space to work it out. right? Because when someone's in that space, there's not much you can do. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Ace of Wands. And it's unless I gotta point this out, unless they start making a big deal out of nothing. Unless they start looking for a reason to take it out. Unless they start trying to project it onto you. That's what I see. Like unless they start, and I keep on seeing, like, and if they try to poke you like that, I feel like you don't react. I feel like what you have to say is that was unnecessary. Like I keep on hearing, don't react, ask the question. Don't react, ask the question. Try to move something back into productive space. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ben. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We're doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It's 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't need for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything privately. You can look privately on my site. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we're at 26.3K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K. All right. It's not always an Hulkling Hawker Dragon. I like that though. It's like a I'm thinking about like lions and tigers and bears. Oh my, owls and cranes and hawks and dragons. Yep, I see Bryn now. Thank you, Bryn. Hi there, Melissa. Got my clothes all over the place. So wherever I can find them and wherever they're not expensive. Do not falter. Beautifully said, Hugo. Tap to claim. I definitely have been wanting to help them sort far too much. But I hear, like, you know, it's like, I can see it. You know? Like, I can see you trying. I mean, I feel like that's the thing about it. You have to, they have to sort, I feel like it's a situation I'm reading into, like, they have to sort it out themselves. You know? Especially if there's something about going on there in relationality to comparison. Sending you so much support, Brim. Hi there, Angel. I need to learn to give space and be comfortable in my own energy. Yeah, I see it. But I keep on hearing, your bliss your bliss should not feel like it comes at the expense of you. You should be in a space where you should be allowed to share good news, is what I keep on hearing. You should be in a space where you feel permitted to share good news. I keep on hearing, without feeling some kind of energetic blowback in relationality to a relationship. Hardy, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. All right. Next person on the list for today is Busy. Busy, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Thank you, Bryn. Sending you so much support. Also, guys, let's remember to recharge our heart needs today. If you would like an animal spirit guide card on top of our 1-card readings. And let's do another intuition check before we continue to the next reading. All right, I've got the card here. Let's count back from 10. Go ahead and put your impressions in the comments. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It was a 7. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do it again after the next reading. Rachel, thank you for getting on the list. We've got 2 spots left for today before the list will be closed. All right. Busy's busy. Busy's busy. I like that. They were here before. All right, they'll probably come back. All right, if Busy's not here, I got you, dear. Yep, I got you. Don't put the name of the apps in the comments. The apps think the other apps are like their exes. They don't want to see their name. You just put the initial. Okay, we don't like don't say their name here. Don't say their name in this house. I never want to hear their name. Never talk about them. How dare you? You know how I feel about them. All right. The next person on the list right now. The next person on the list for today is Bridgetta. Bridgetta, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And if anyone else wants to be on the list right now, we've got 2 spots left today before the list will be closed. All right. And if you're joining us across the other apps, you can also get on the list today via my tree that is linked in my bio. What kind of spiritual or energetic work am I doing in the dream realm? Good question. All right, 4 cards, please. It's feeling awfully karmic. I mean, you're doing karmic work. Like, this is all karma. But I feel like I don't mean that like I don't mean it in like a negative way. I gotta tell you, I feel like there's a lot of energy that's been locked out of your life for good reason. This is what we talk about. Like, this is the difficulty of karma, and this is why we talk about healing some karma. It's really difficult. Like, when energy is locked out of your life for good reason, you know, you can see energy and like, this is what I got to work with. You know, like this is what we got to like. It's like, but I feel like, you know, and I feel like, and I can, and the funny thing about it is I see you being like, I don't want to work with it, you know? Like, I see you being like, I don't, and that's the thing about it. Like, I feel like that's why it's coming from the dream space too, because I see you kind of sick of it, and that's okay, you know? Like, I've got the guides, like, the guides are basically saying it's okay to be, like, and I want to point this out, okay? Things sometimes, like, sometimes things moving into the unconscious space is a good thing, right? Something moving into the unconscious space can be a good thing because it means that it's not our day to day, is what I'm saying. Like, there's something here, you processed it in the terrestrial plane, but there's still, I feel like it's understanding, like the fabric as to why, understanding the fabric as to why you are driven to something that's trying to hurt you in the first place is what I keep on hearing. Understanding the fabric of why you are driven towards something that was trying to hurt you in the first place. Because it feels like hard energy, you know? It feels like hard energy. It feels like a battlefield. You know, it feels almost like, I want to say, like, this feels like a little bit of like, you know, hearing, like, I'm hearing doomed partnerships. And the reason I'm hearing doomed is because, like, doomed is usually, I hear the word usually when it's like the minute you lay eyes on someone, you're like, oh no. like when you meet someone, you see it and you go, oh no, instead of oh yes. Like, that's like what I would often articulate as like a doomed relationship. It's like the minute you laid eyes on, you're like, I'm in trouble. You're in trouble. Is what I keep on hearing. But that's what I feel like that's the thing I see. You know? Like, I feel like there's something I feel like there's something in relationality that's happening in the dream. And this is what I mean about the ascended unconscious space. Like they're saying that they're trying to get deeper into why you were driven in that direction in the first place. Like, why did you hear "oh no" and kept approaching it? Is what I keep on hearing. Why did you say in your head "oh no" and yet you kept like and yes, and then yet those feet kept moving in the direction of it, right? I feel like there's a lot of the space of the dream space that is helping you work out the reasons why, right? And this is why I talk about, like, this is why we talk about the fact that we should, it's not like we're here to be like no karma, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like we're not here to be like no karma, right? We're here to understand, right? We're here to investigate, we're here to pursue clarity. So I feel like there's something about you being able to go through that in the space of the dream. And I keep on hearing, why did I choose that in the first place? Right? Like, and I feel like, and again, if you're having those questions in the dream space, you've already arrived in a certain space. So there's like, I feel like there's a lot of that energy that is helping you work out what was brought to you in an early age that told you that love was a battlefield. Like, is what I keep on hearing. Like, you're going through something in the dream space and you having to say, what was I, like, why, like, I feel like you're going backwards too, going, where did it start? Where did I start being taught that love was a battlefield? And that if I needed it, if I got it, I had to earn it, is what I keep on hearing. Where did that develop? Is all I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, right? And it's overcoming, like, that's the thing, like the song you hear as you start holding your standards. And this is the worst part, is I'm disappointed in you, right? The song you hear in an unhealthy place as you start to hold your standards is, I'm disappointed. But a lot of that energy, all I keep on saying is like, I feel like the reason I see going back is so you can understand the context of what another person, and again, when someone says, and this is like the next question, right? Because a question we should ask when someone says, I'm disappointed in you, should logically be, what were you expecting? Because if someone can't answer that and look you in the eye, then that's not something they wanted for you. That's something they wanted for them. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, we've got 2 spots left for today. The 4th list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Friends, we're also at 32.2K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen over to 50K in your time. Thank you, Grace, for reaching member level 10. Good to see you today. All right. Not bringing anything back, but I feel busy. Yeah. Well, that's why, here's the thing about it. I'm getting the sense, like, I keep on hearing, you're plumbing enough into the unconscious space right now that the guides are like, we'll let you remember when you find something that's important, is what I keep on hearing. Because I hear you saying in the tangible space, I don't want to deal with it, which is why they're saying that they're not bringing back some of those dreams. Because they're like, yeah, we're only going to let you bring back something that feels like it's revelatory, important, right? But it's requiring, I keep on hearing, if you're having a hard time remembering your dreams right now, they're saying it's because you're plumbing the depths of that unconscious space. And Rand, thank you for the follow. I think it's friends that really don't value me that I've just stepped back from. Sending you so much support on that journey, Bridget. Friends that don't really make the same effort have made me realize where I stand with a lot of them. Sending you support, dear. Thank you, Bellavito, for that beautiful gift. In the past, I would have bent myself over backwards to accommodate for others. No more. Sending you so much support on that journey. It's frustrating because it's everyone in my life. I don't want. Listen, if you're working through that right now, remember, like, if you're going through a bit of that hermit mode, if you're like quality, like if you're identifying that, like, I feel like I see you kind of in the space of like, I like to point this out. If you're saying to someone like, we can talk, just gotta wipe your feet at the door, you know, like that's not too much to ask for as long as you're identifying the standards. Oh yes, I used to fight for toxic friendships. Sending you support with me. Hi there, Mary. Thank you guys for supporting each other. Yeah, my friend of 20 years doesn't show up for me at all. Sending you so much support, dude. I never really saw it until my dad passed away and she wasn't there. Sending you so much. You're so welcome, Bridget. Yeah, sometimes it's hard not to feel like I'm on an island all by myself. Sending you so much, Bridget. And Bella Vita, thank you for those gifts. All right, let's continue right now. The next person on the list for today. Still looking for Busy. If Busy isn't here, the next person on the list is Esteban. Esteban, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And friends, we're at 33.6K likes. Yeah. But I also feel like there's something important in relationality to identifying and finding the space of being able to make sure that you're articulating the happy needs met too. You know, I feel like I'm seeing that as well. Thank you as well, Mary. But I feel like I see you kind of, like I said, like even in the dream space, I see you like working through some of that. You know, like I see like a little, like I told you, like I see you very much in temperance energy in the dream space. So like sifting through, like again, like what one is working on versus what one received. You know, like there's a lot of that there. All right. I'm looking for Busy or Esteban. Busy or Esteban. Busy and Esteban. If you're not here, the next person on the list right now is Rachel. Rachel, if you're here. Oh, wait, pause. Correction. Not Rachel yet. The next person on the list is actually Dragons. Dragons, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you, yeah. This friend I've known since I was 10, so that makes sense. Oh, so that, like, that's like, I can see it. It's like the energy that says, like, the identification point and the fact that they should know. Yeah. Like, it's like there's an attenuation in the fact that they know that you withdraw, is what I keep on saying. Like, you go into hermit mode. Okay. I'm going to call again the list. I'm looking for dragons. Oh, I got your dragons, good. Oh, what a beautiful question. All right, before we do your read, though, we're going to do another intuitive check. I've got a card here. We're going to count back from 10. Let me know your impressions in the comments. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Swan. All right. Thank you guys. Let's continue. All right. We got your dragons. Next steps in the line on Soul's journey. support cards, please. I don't know why every time I'm reading for you, I'm called to draw from this other deck. Hold on. 1 minute, please. Thank you. Wow. Okay, that makes sense. Now I understand why. You got the 4 of Swords twice. That was the 5 of Swords. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Oh, that's fascinating. That is fascinating. So I'm going to walk you through what I'm seeing here. I feel like I see some kind of secret something about it. And you know what? You're going to hate it. You're going to hate it. It's giving me a lot of better, not bitter. It's giving me a lot of better, not bitter. I feel like there's something, like, I feel like I keep on seeing, and I feel like it's really difficult because I keep on seeing a situation where every step you take forward, you've got more and more reasons to be bitter about something. Is what I keep on hearing. Every step forward, you know. But that's why I keep on hearing that it's really important that you continue forward in that way. And I keep on hearing, like, your journey right now is you just saying over and over again, better and not bitter. Because I feel like it's and I keep on hearing what you're navigating. Like, I keep on hearing, like, the context by which you're not. There is a you have to understand that when you're living a life of authenticity, when you're living a life of authenticity and others don't give that to themselves, then, you know, it's a lot of that space of, like, I keep on hearing, having to navigate, like, through another person's misery of self, right? Like, that's what I keep on identifying. It's so difficult on your pathwork to a certain extent, which is, you know, when you're moving in your authenticity, you are serving as a reminder that there's nothing stopping another person from doing so beyond their choice, beyond, and again, if you make it look easy, it's not because it's easy, it's because you're very strong. If you make it look easy, it's not because it's easy, it's because you make it look strong. You make it look so easy. And that's what I mean in relationality to, like, better, not bitter. Because I just keep on identifying, like, the understanding that I keep on hearing, like, some of that shade, right? Like, some of that shade that another person is, like throwing over at you. Like, it has more, I know, like, you know, I know I'm gonna sound like your mom here. It has more to do with them than it has to do with you. right? And this is what we mean by that. It has more to do with them than it has to do with you. Because I keep on saying, if you're not doing anything, like if you're not doing anything beyond the best you can, and you're not trying to hurt anybody in the process, and even yet through those circumstances or situations, like your presence, like grates upon someone, I keep on hearing like the universe is saying that's them, not you. They got to fix their heart, is what I keep on hearing. And I feel like, and that's why I keep on seeing, like, continue, like, don't get upset by it. Don't get like angry. I mean, you can, like, look, you can. Actually, I'm gonna recant what I said. You are totally validated in feeling the things that you must feel as you experience them. You are completely valid in that. But don't give it to them. Your feelings are a gift. And they keep on hearing, your joy is a riot. Your feelings are a gift, and your joy is a riot. So continue to move forward in that capacity, recognizing and identifying and understanding what you're trying to do. Recognizing and identifying where you're putting the work. Because everything I keep on seeing, like your ability to be adaptable, your ability, I keep on hearing, like, I keep on hearing too, you can turn the other cheek, and then you can respectfully walk away, right? You don't have to effectively navigate or be in situations where another person is treating you in that fashion. But I keep on seeing, like, your ability to bring that level of don't let someone make you forget what a gift you are. Is all I keep on hearing. Because especially, I remember, and like keep on saying, feel bad, feel sad for someone that throws up to you, because that's the energy that says, like, imagine how much more pain they are feeling within. You're just getting a little bit of it. Thank you so much for, I keep on hearing, like, imagine the inner the turmoil. Like, look through the shade and see the turmoil, is what I keep on hearing. Look through the shade and see the turmoil. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common that those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The next, let's see, I'm going to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Is there a turducken? Did I miss a turducken? I forgot the swan, so I'll copy and paste him for the next one. All right. Yes, I'm definitely feeling like I'm on the outside looking. I see so many things. Yeah. The guides see it too. Thank you for that beautiful gift, dragons. I got you on the list, Paris. Yep, I know I got you. If anyone else wants to be on the list, we've got one spot left for today before the list is closed. Oh, good. Yeah, busy. We can have your reading now. I've had to walk away from a lot of situations where I know there's no point explaining myself. Well, I keep on hearing, like, the guide, like, I feel like the guides are like, they're supporting you there, like, every step of the way. Like, absolutely, is what I'm saying. Yeah, and that's what I thought was so wild when I drew the cards for you, and I thought it was interesting that I was called to draw this card, because I drew these cards, which is like, it's interesting because this is the 5 of Swords, and this is the 4 of Swords, but they look very similar when you compare these. When I first saw them, I actually thought it was the 4 of Swords, but they're actually, the thing I'm seeing here is like, it's saying to me that this is how you're experiencing it, and this is how they're feeling. Like that's what, like, that, like, they're trying, like, that's the energy that says it hurts so much. I have to hurt someone else in the process, because it's like, it's like a lot of that energy that says, like, they have to heal their heart, because if not, they can't help it. Thank you. All right. So we're going to do Busy's reading now. Busy, if you could let me know what kind of reading we're doing. And in the meantime, we're going to be doing I'm going to do an animal spirit guide intuition check. All right, I've got a card here. We're going to count back from 10. Let me know what your impressions are, and we'll see who gets closest. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have the Raven. Thank you guys so much for participating. Excellent. I've got you. Highest priority for BC. And just a reminder, if anyone else wants to be on the list today, we've got one more spot on the list before the list will be closed. So if you'd like to secure that spot, please do so sooner rather than later. Highest priority, please. 4 cards. This is just the vibe today. Oh, man, everybody's in their feels today. Jeez. Okay. So I feel like I see you in some kind of space of contemplation, particularly as it relates to the past. The thing I'm identifying is like there's something really important to I feel like there's something really important to be said in relationality to how do I describe trying to figure out the right words to put this. Like I see you in some kind of modality of soul searching right now. Like I see some kind of I feel like I see some kind of space where, and I feel like there's a lot of concentration on looking to the past to try to orient in relationality to what it is that you want in the present. And I want to kind of reaffirm to you that like we're never lost on our journey. We're exactly where we need to be. And I feel like it's difficult because I feel like I see you in some kind of like, again, like working through a lot of the vulnerability that we're navigating through this Cancer season, man. Like with it's just been incredibly vulnerable. But that's why I keep on seeing that. Make sure. Hold on. It's very telling that I started coughing when I was about to say this, because I see a situation of you saying, make sure that you are using your words to convey how you're feeling. Is what I keep on seeing, because I just keep on identifying like some space of, it's interesting too, because like I don't know why I keep on hearing show don't tell, but like when we care, we tell each other how we feel, right? And I do see something about the space of you having a hard time communicating like how you feel in the realms of emotion. But I also see that like that ability, like when we are able to communicate through the hurdle of our emotions, right? Where we're able to like derive what it is that the emotions are asking for. Um, we have it's wondering the prize is having our needs met. That's what I keep on hearing. The prize of being able to like navigate the space of our emotions is being able to articulate in a way that we can have our needs met. And I feel like that is the conversation I see you having with another person, you know, like that ability of saying, like, look how simple it can be. All we have to do is find the words to be able to communicate what our needs are. So I feel like I see you and another person that carry very similar wounds. And often what's difficult is when we carry similar wounds, we have a tendency of reacting in exactly the same way. Like there's nothing worse than when someone has exactly our wounds, because the minute we need someone to arrive with the panacea, the other person is waiting for the other, like they're waiting for them to do the same thing, right? So I want you to make sure that in relationship, you're not saying to another, what are you waiting for? I want you to say to yourself, what am I waiting for? And then arrive with that to the other person, right? Because like I feel like there's I just see you and another person, and you've got like your backs against each other. You know what I mean? Like this is giving me like a lot, just give me a lot of this is what I keep on seeing, you know? And that's the thing I keep on identifying, which is like when we got our like when we got like I keep on hearing like relationship shouldn't be an endurance test. It shouldn't it shouldn't be a modality of being like who's gonna crack first. Um, it needs to be the conversation by which someone says, I want to work this out, I want to heal this, right? Um, because I feel like I see you doing this work in some capacity, you know? I keep on hearing like easier said than done. I don't know if this is something that you've like worked a lot on for with others, that you're trying to work on with yourself. Because again, it's always easy. It's always easy to say things, but it's harder to internalize it. But I feel like that is like I feel like the two messages that are coming through this reading are first, remember, we're always where we need to be. Like the past serves us in the space that we can identify what we can do better, right? And it's really important that we don't overcarry guilt or over blame of the self in relationality to something that we're actively working to heal, right? Because even in the space of saying, like, we find humility when we identify what our vulnerabilities are. And we say, like, I'm working on that, right? Like in that space, anything is possible to heal, but it needs to be the space of mutual work. And so I keep on seeing, making sure also that you recognize and identify like the consistency that we give to each other as it relates to, I keep on hearing, like when we show up for each other, we show up in a consistent fashion, because when we can show up consistently for each other, we are able to start to be vulnerable. We can't not, like, if we're not being consistent, we can't demand vulnerability, right? Because vulnerability is not something that another person can give. It's something that we build together. So I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the work in terms of doing this, make sure that you're working in the space of being able to sort through your feelings, to be able to communicate what your needs are. And when you articulate those needs, see how another person receives that, right? Because I keep on hearing, like, again, the consistency of a need is the most important thing. It's not needy so long it is a consistent need, right? So long as it is identifiable and something that reaches a point of stabilization. The only time we're needy is when we're demanding things that are constantly changing, right? Which can talk towards too much of a discomfort point in relationality to finding energetic determination. So make sure that you're focusing both on what it is that you're truly hoping to create with another person, and make sure that you're communicating clearly even when you're feeling emotionally vulnerable. And again, I feel like there's a lot of this work that I see that you're healing in relationality to the past. And I keep on hearing, everything is fixable or nothing is fixable. The most important thing is whether you and another person are committed to that jewel work. So if you've given someone that opportunity, if you articulated what you can offer them in relationality to fixing something, and they're pushing away from that, don't force it, right? Don't insist. You can say to them the door's open, but then you can also say, I'm not gonna be in a space like that forever, you know. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, like I said, you know, I feel like I see some kind of situation that you're healing from where there were no boundaries, like no boundaries. And that's why we have to be very clear in relationality to what is happening between ourselves and another person. Because bad things happen in places where there are no boundaries. Because that space of being able to articulate what something acts as the framework of healthy relationship, right? And when we don't have that, it starts to negatively impact our nervous system, right? It doesn't create the stabilization point in relationship. It can create a lot of confusion. So if there's some kind of situation that you're healing from, that there was a lot of confusion in relationality to what something was or what was happening, you know, don't keep on pursuing a confusing situation, seeking clarity. Sometimes the confusion can be the closure. Let the confusion be the closure, and let that serve as the lesson of being able to be very clear in relationality to what your needs are, what you're looking for in partnership, to make sure that there's no confusion between what another person is aspiring for versus what you're aspiring for. Because I just keep on seeing that there's something here that feels like it feels like it's all over the place, you know. Thank you so much for having that reading with me this week. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who meet these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. We've got one spot left for today before the list is closed. If you'd like to secure that spot, the next person on the list for today is, we've got Esteban. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. All right. Got it. I want to be open and ready to receive good things, but I'm still healing from past hurt. Thank you for confirmation. My ex and I have similar trauma wounds. I can't help emphasizing despite the abuse. No, I see it. But that's what I mean in relationality to boundary issues. Like often when it comes from spaces of trauma, there's it's a boundary issue. So that's what I mean in terms of having to articulate. I even see now, making sure that you articulate to someone whether there's a chance of fixing something or whether something is actually over, right? Because that space of being able to say to another person, like, this is what's happening, I feel like it's going to help you kind of move forward and resolve something. Because I keep on seeing something about the past in some kind of confusion point in you trying to move forward without making clarity to another person that something was energetically over, that feels like it's almost acting as an interrupter in your ability to move forward. Thank you, Hug. I appreciate that, as are you. The list right now, Queen, If you get on the list, 1, 2, 3, you'll be the 4th person read for. Julia, hold on. Can you give me the initial on where you sent? Oh, guys, don't put the full name of the app you sent payment. The apps don't like this. It's like their exes. They're like, I don't want to hear their name. I don't want to hear their name. We don't say their name in this house. All right. Hold on a moment. And also, friends, we're at 39K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. I got you on the list, Julia, and the list is now closed. I got you, Esteban. You're next. Paris, yeah. Oh, you're trying to stay awake. We've got 2 more people ahead of you, and then it's your turn to do. But also, if you need to go to bed, I can put you on the hold list, and you can be read for on tomorrow, if that would be preferable. Hi, Esteban. Yep. I was forgetting, so you're getting love from work. That's great, Esteban. Congratulations. All right, perfect. Okay. We're going to continue. Esteban, if you could let me know what kind of reading you would like today. In the meantime, we're going to do an intuition check. All right. I've got an animal oracle guide here. So we're going to count back from 10. Go ahead and put in the comments what your impressions are, and I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scared dragon. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do it again after next reading. All right. Career and finance for Esteban. We're going to do 2 on career, 2 on finance. Career, please. 2 cards. Thank you, finance. Oh, you got an extra card in finance. Okay. Man, I feel like there's like a little bit of a frustration point at work. Because like, I see some kind of possibility for advancement, but there's like a limitation point. Like, it's like I keep on hearing next in line in terms of like something related to the career, which is trying to sort through something and determine, like trying to determine if you kind of stay. But like, even I keep on hearing like staying feels like, if that's the thing about it, like I feel like staying in that circumstance like feels a little icky, is what I keep on seeing, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I see you being like, you know, like I keep on hearing that could be tomorrow or that could be never, because it does feel like it's like there's some kind of feeling of knowing that, like, you know, like I keep on like, it's like the circumstances or situation, you know, like that's the thing about it. It feels weird. That's what I keep on saying. Like I feel like I see someone that legitimate is trying to articulate like how important they think that you are, and how, like, I keep on hearing the word indispensable, like how much they want to energetically keep you. I'm gonna draw another card on this, because I see the fact that it feels like I keep on hearing it feels like a weird decision, is all I keep on hearing. Yeah. I mean, everything I keep on seeing around the circumstance or situation, um, I keep on seeing there might be some kind of conversation and relationality to adapting a role, you know? Like, I'm not sure why I keep on seeing this here, because I feel like I see some kind of situation where, like, I see you really good at something, but I also see you with, like, a lot of bandwidth. You know what I mean? Like, it feels to me like I almost see you being like, I don't feel like this is the most effective, efficient way of doing something. You know? You might want to, like, I keep on hearing, like, this might be a time to contemplate, like, doing what you're doing in a bigger way, which is not to say that you don't continue to do something for someone, but almost identifying to them that, like, the way that you work with them changes is what I keep on seeing. Because I keep on hearing you say to someone, I want to stay. I keep on hearing when you say to someone, I want to stay, but my hands aren't full enough. That's you saying, I want to start my own business, is all I keep on hearing. Is what I keep on hearing. Like when you say, I want to stay, but my hands aren't full enough, is the energy of saying, I can take on more beyond what's here. I don't have to stop doing this, but I can do other things as well, is what I keep on seeing. So that might be something to think about the way that you're working, especially if that's something that's energetically occurring. In relationality to finance, like I said, I see. That's what I mean. I see you in this space of like working into the space of more, you know. I feel like there's something about that that's happening. And I kind of see the fact, I almost see you kind of trying to like I keep on seeing you like trying to create new revenue streams is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like that's something to keep in mind and now, because I keep hearing, if you've got a situation or circumstance, you know, where you feel like you have time, you may want to have a conversation with someone that says, look, I'm happy to do this, but I need some time back so I can create new revenue streams, which is the ability of saying, like, the security and stability by which we're working together is not going anywhere. But I'd like to do more in the process, is what I keep on hearing, right? Like almost, I keep on hearing like almost bring someone into your thought process is all I keep on saying, because I feel like that's the thing. Like I see you like in some kind of situation where it's not that it's like it's not the solution. I keep on hearing you have to think bigger than the problem, right? You have to think bigger than the problem, and the problem might not be like a choice. The problem might be an energetic expansion. Bottom of the deck, yeah, you know, it's like I keep on seeing that there's something about. I keep on saying there's something about you doing something. Um, I keep on hearing like the ability to stand out in some way. That's what I keep on hearing. The ability, I keep on hearing the ability to become authority in something. So that's what I mean about potentially talking to where you are about opportunities so that maybe, I keep on hearing, that may allow for an expansion point as it relates to doing something in a bigger way. Like this is feeling a lot like new project energy, or you potentially pitching something to another as it relates to an idea, you know, is to see if that's something that they might be adaptable or amenable to. You know, especially, I keep on hearing, especially as it relates to some of that, I keep on saying, especially as it relates to some of that like discomfort that you're feeling. I keep on hearing the solution to the discomfort that you're feeling is, I have an idea I want to run by you. Is all I keep on hearing. Like the discomfort, the solution to the discomfort that you're feeling is, I have an idea I want to run by you, which is something that, you know, like once say, like makes you feel like something is moving in the direction of the ability to like identify like what it was you were energetically seeking versus like how you're energetically receiving it. You know what I mean? Like some kind of like new project energy is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Esteban. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. And if you would like to get on the list for today, the list is closed. But if you want to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in the reading. The next person we're reading for today, I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Wow. Yes, that's what's happening. I started looking for work, and they offer, yeah, the icky feeling, thank you. 222, Julia, tap to claim. You're so right. Thank you. You're so welcome, Esteban. I'm glad that helped, and sending you so much fun on that journey. All right. Next person on the list for today is Rachel. Rachel, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. All right. And while we wait for Rachel, I'm going to draw a card. We've got an animal spirit guide card. Go ahead and put in the comments what your thoughts are in relation to the card. I'm going to count back from 10. We'll see who gets closest to it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. B. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after this reading. All right. And also, friends, we're at 41K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting the reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. And the next person on the list for today, just waiting for Rachel's question. Appreciate you as well, Esteban. All right. And thank you, Jeremiah, for those gifts. What do my guides want me to know to serve my highest purpose? I've been so tired and moody. Welcome to this Cancer season. Can I get 4 cards, please? 4 cards. Thank you. The first thing I'm seeing is remember that rest is not oppositional to work. It's fundamental to it. I'm not sure if you have a lot of Cancer placements, but I have to stress, I'm not sure if you caught the daily collective that we spoke about, but this is like this energy that we're experiencing is incredibly sensitive. And if you're already in a space of being highly sensitive, it can feel energetically overwhelming. It can just straight up, it can feel like, it can feel like, yeah, you have to understand when you're empathic and the energy is really, has everybody really sensitive, and there's a lot of feelings, right? Like an empath between everybody being really big in their feels can be like powering down. Powering down. It's like, because you got to feel yours, and then you're feeling everybody else's, and you're like, right? So I feel like the most important thing you need to do right now, especially as it relates to how you're feeling, is you have to say, is this mine? Is this mine? Right? Because I feel like that ability of being able to determine and be like, this is how I feel. This is, and I feel like, listen, I'm going to give you a little bit of a homework assignment to take out of this reading. I want you to kind of start, I want you to kind of start your day doing a little bit of personal attunement, which is kind of as soon as you wake up, like identify and recognize how you're feeling. Feel like this is me. Okay, this is me. Like this is the energy. This is my energy, right? And then when you get out of bed, oh, like if you get out of bed and you're like if you're telling me that you're having these states that like at first you're like, you know, like you feel that moment and then you get up and suddenly you feel like there's even more. You're like, that's everybody else, right? I feel like something about you being able to recognize and identify working on the practice of being able to tell the difference between something coming from you versus something that's energetically surrounding you is going to help a bit, right? Because what happens is when you start feeling a lot of others' energy, but you know what yours feels like, you can focus on the feeling of the self to move through the energy of the others, like of like the general vibe. When the vibes are less than immaculate, okay, when the vibes are less than immaculate, not letting it get to you is what I keep on hearing. You know, be like I'm walking through it. I'm not like it's like I keep on hearing like it's like this is a lot of that space of like identifying and working through like the energetic arch field of the self. Especially, like I keep on saying, especially if it's a day, and you'll know that this is the case. I keep on hearing if it's a day-to-day thing. If some days you're like, bum, 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 you know, and then some days you're like, you know, because, and I keep on seeing, like, I keep on hearing the ability to recognize the difference between a momentary experience versus something that you always feel is also a good way of identifying the energy that is ours versus the energy that surrounds us, right? Because that's the energy that says, like, well, I always feel like this, like, okay, like that's just me, versus being like, why do I feel like this? It's like you want to feel like, because it's not, it's just the energy, it's just the way it is today. Um, and I feel like I keep on hearing like something that will help you is saying weird energy, which is just to say, like, again, it's the observation of being like, this is not, this is just the energy of the vibe surrounding you to a certain extent. I feel like it's a little, and I gotta say, this particular like moment, especially if this is, like this for this whole year. Like I'm sure you've heard it from like astrologers. I'm just reading on an energetic, but even the astrologers have been saying like this has been like a wacky year in relationality to the intensity of what we've been experiencing. So I feel like being able to identify and recognize, and I keep on hearing like working through those temperance lessons right now, which is the recognition point between what you yourself are working on within the self versus the energy that is like what is surrounding the self. Like I keep on hearing also like you saying like these are very difficult conditions to work in. It's like I keep on hearing like the conditions here not that great right now, right? Because I keep on hearing acknowledging the fact that the energy is not great, acknowledging the fact that something is just difficult, is I keep on hearing making sure that you're not internalizing external problems, but also identifying, like concentrating on what your energetic assignment is. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the tower, I feel like you're very attenuated to be impacted by others' energy. You know, like this is giving me a little bit of like someone who feels it all, you know? And when we feel it all, when we feel it all, our energetic assignment is to identify what's ours and what's not ours. Is it me? Am I the problem? Like that's honestly like it's having to identify. It's like work. But here's the thing, right? Like that's the important thing, right? Is it me or is it not me? Right? Like that's like it's and I feel like again, when you know yourself, you know ways to restore your energy, right? Like don't get caught in the negative thought. Move it into a positive thought. Don't get into the space of feeling about like don't like I keep on hearing if you're going through this right now, a good practice is for every negative again, it's not unrealistic to say for every negative thought, you got to bring a positive thought with it. That's called balance. That's not delusion. That's balance, right? Because just as we calibrate and have positive thoughts, so too we have to calibrate negative thoughts, right? Because that ability of understanding that every problem is a solution waiting to happen. This is how we can change things, right? This is how we can take something that's not ideal and move it into something that feels practical and purposeful and positive. So continue to say to yourself, like, work on that. Even in a small way, right? Like write down a list of things that like make you feel better, right? Work on holding like if the most you can do in a day is holding your energetic frequency through ridiculous circumstances, you're already doing great things. It's like you're already doing great. Everything else is extra credit. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Every John. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those that need these messages to be here to experience them. We're doing personal readings right now. The list is closed, but if you'd like to be on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the second person read for. Kath, thank you so much for getting on the list. You'll be the first one tomorrow, and you'll also have an additional card in your reading. We're also at 43 1K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right, I'm going to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Hold on a minute. I'd like to know why. I hope this helps too. Oh, thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Done with her appointment. Oh, sending you so much support, Fig. I hope things went well. Yeah, I like that bridge. Yeah, that's everybody right now. You know, I told you, it's all self-grab energy. Everyone's like, yes. Yeah, that's a good face too, Fig. When the vibes are not vibing. The vibes are not vibing. It's like everybody's feeling sensitive right now and the vibes are not vibing. It's not a good, it's like, meh. Always. Yes, cleanse. You're so welcome, Hannah. Always gonna adjust the right time. Thank you, KJ. You're so welcome. Good to see you. Thank you, Mick, for the heart. Yes, thank you. Makes sense. I split with my ex 3 months ago. Oh, yeah. And I keep on, I gotta tell you right now, like, this could make a lot of things kind of in the past rise back up to the surface. You know, identify, like, keep on saying, like, ask yourself, is this helpful? Right? Like, I keep on saying, like, is it helpful? It's like working through something. I feel like it's coming towards you to like orient you in relationality to be able to see something with better clarity. And I keep on hearing, if it frustrates you and doesn't devastate you, you're already healing from it. Yeah, the thing, you know, I got a thing with the cord cuttings, you know, like I talk to it a lot with those who I mentee with. You know, the thing with cord cuttings is like, it's not, it's sometimes it doesn't, it's often, I like to point out, I feel like cord cuttings are good as a divination method, but it's not, it can sometimes like, it sometimes doesn't work in the way that one expects. Like it's good to kind of assess what's occurring, you know? I hope that helps. Yeah, like that's what I mean. And I feel like sometimes like I worry sometimes that like the concentration on a cord cutting is such that like it's, and I like to talk about that. Like I like to when I work with clients, like we look at, you know, looking at cord cutting more as an observation of what's going on energetically in order to facilitate and recognize how best to heal from it, you know? And especially because I always point out, like, the problem with the cord cutting is it needs to be energetically mutual. It's real hard to cut a cord if someone's like, "Come back!" You know what I mean? They're like, "Oh God," you know? Yes. Oh, gave yourself bangs. Hi there, Roxy. I'm sending you so much support, Oracle. Yep. All right. I hope they're good bangs. Oh no. No, don't say no. They probably might be good bangs. They might be beautiful bangs. Still best to focus, always. Yep. You're so welcome, dear. All right. We're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Paris. Paris, if you could let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Just a reminder, the list is closed today, but if you'd like to book a private reading, you can book one on my site, and also you can get on the list for tomorrow. You'll be the second person read for. You'll also have an additional cards in your reading. Yes. No, that's good. Those are good places to move into right now, Oracle. All right. Hi, Paris. You know. All right. So while we wait for Paris to put their question in, I'm going to pull out the animal spirit oracle, and we're going to do another intuition check. All right. I've got the card here. We're going to count back from 10. Go ahead and put your impressions in the comments, and we'll see who gets closest. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire dragon. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. I got you, Paris. I'm worried about. Oh, okay. Well, I have to stress. So I have to stress this, Paris. We don't do medical readings here. So I can't give you. I can't give you anything related to medical in relationality to that. But let's do a little bit of reading relationality to the energy around that. Okay. And also, congratulations. All right. Absolutely. Okay. Guys, we're at 44.5K likes. When we get to 50K, we'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So thank you guys for tapping the screen. Can I please get 3 cards from the guides? Highest priority messages from the guides in order to navigate through any energetic anxiety. You know, it's interesting. Because everything I'm seeing has to do the thing I'm identifying has to do and it's interesting because the guides are basically saying there's healthy and there are milestones, is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on also hearing the message that energy grows. Energy grows at the rate that's best for them. And I do feel like there's some kind of, I have to stress this, like, I don't know if someone is giving you some kind of like space to be concerned, but I feel like I keep on hearing your job right now. I keep on hearing you have to think of yourself as a temple, and you have to think of yourself as an energetic sanctuary. And what is the song within the sanctuary of the self in relationality to when you're creating something. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine because you will make it fine. Because that is the architecture of nourishment, right? Which is like this, the chord, like I keep on hearing, the song of wellness is such that says that come what may, all will be well. Because well is something that we make. It's not something that we arrive to. And so I keep on saying that your own capacity to like allow oneself to be in a state of energetic harmony or energetic bliss actually encourages growth, right? Because it's that ability of being able to articulate and identify the space by which you can move towards the attunement of the self has to do with the space of you basically saying, I will make it fine. And I keep on hearing that you already know that you have that ability of doing so, is what I keep on seeing. That something about being able to navigate forward in such a way. And I also see that there's something to be said in terms of being able to identify, and I keep on hearing, the energy you hold is exceptional, is all I keep on hearing. And when energy is exceptional, it often feels in the space of others around it that it's different, right? And I feel like the space of saying, of like moving the conversation within yourself away from saying there's something wrong to there's something exceptional is going to help you bring that sense of strength to a situation, because it's allowing it's allowing you not to look. I keep on hearing like not to arrive at a situation and try to transform someone into someone that they're not, but rather being able to embrace another's differences. And I keep on hearing you saying to another person, you are exceptional, is the architecture by which you can create something fundamental, because it's a space of them being in a space of empowerment. It puts them in the modality of feeling the understanding that difference does not mean necessarily negative. It just means unique. So I want you to kind of think of it like that. I feel like it's the space of saying, I feel like the meditation that you can kind of go into to help you navigate this is moving away from the construct of saying, I'm worried about something happening, versus saying, you know, I am strong, and I can navigate exceptional energy. That even if that occurs, it's okay, because I have the empowerment point of understanding that exceptional does not necessarily always mean negative, it just means different. And in the space of being able to navigate difference, we arrive to the possibilities of what can be, instead of worrying upon what it's not. Bottom of the deck, especially with the Queen of Wands. You know, I feel like the conversation that's occurring here has to do in some kind of way in worrying about your own strength to navigate something. And I keep on hearing, like, I feel like I hear your guide saying, you are more powerful than you know. You know, like that ability of being able to reconcile and identify like the empowerment upon which you navigate through something. I keep on hearing controlled conversation, right? Like even in the space of another person saying something to you in a point of anxiety, I feel like it's almost you having to say like, let's please address it like this instead of that, right? Like that ability of saying let's not like I keep on hearing like not sorrow, but just like the understanding of like I keep on hearing like the energetic acceptance point. I feel like it's almost that space of saying like almost introducing to yourself and saying, okay, if that occurs, this is what we'll do, right? Like if that occurs, this is what we'll do, and that will be fine, right? Like almost driving, like letting your mind drive to a conclusion point where you allow yourself to facilitate the understanding of that occurring. Then in every moment being like, this is what we'll do in that scenario, right? Because worry is a gift in that it can energetically prepare us for possibilities. Worry is not a gift when we're constantly worrying about something that we can't change, right? So if we're worrying about something, right, we let the worry and we say, I'm going to move the worry into like something productive. I'm going to move it into building that plan just in case. I'm going to move it into a space that it feels like it's supportive. But don't let you, like you know, just don't just hold on to the worry, because like that's I keep on hearing, even in the space that you hold on to the worry, it affects your own energy, right? Like the worry itself is something to be released via productivity. And I keep on seeing like a lot of that, and I can see why it's so difficult, because I feel like there's some kind of anxiety about like having something that occurred in the past. But I keep on hearing like that ability, I keep on hearing like it's the acceptance in terms of what is like what could potentially occur that allows all things to be possible. It's like overcoming the fear and saying, even if that happens, this will be fine, right? And that's what I meant about the affirmation of saying, everything will be well. Everything will be well, right? It's like it's moving the anxiety into a space of wellness, because it's understanding that everything will be well is because you will make it well, right? That is the force of our love. No matter what, it will be okay. Thank you so much, Paris, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings. The list is closed for today, but if you'd like to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the second person by 4. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person on the list for today, I'm going to just take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. And Brandy, your subscription's ending soon. You'd like to renew. 100,000%. And Catherine, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yes, everyone is different. Oh, as a retired nanny, I can confirm there are no timelines when it comes to babies. Oh, that's beautiful, Bridget. Thank you. I've got some nurses telling me to keep an eye on things due to my other understood powers, but that's what I mean in terms of saying like everything will be well. And just allowing that to kind of like, I feel like even like a meditation that you can do like in the morning to start your day is just like concentrating on that ability of saying to yourself, everything will be well. Michelle, the list is closed today, but you'll be the second person on the list tomorrow if you'd like to get this. Another child with the delays, I understand, dear. Smother them with love. I love that. Thank you so much for the help, Bridget. Every child is different, and I would be more choosy about. I mean, again, I feel like that's the space of. I feel like, and here's the thing: I see someone who's well intentioned, right? It's like the well intentioned anxiety, but just I keep on saying like, being like, we know, like, thank you, that I appreciate, but just like letting, like, just kind of moving through it. Making up for lost time. Beautiful. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Absolutely. Oh, it's beautiful. Hey there, Nix. How you doing today? Oh, thank you, Grace. It's actually, honestly, I mean, maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like it's been improving. Am I nuts? I feel like it's been improving since I've been on the live. Is this, do I sound better or worse? Am I gaslighting myself? All right, we're continuing right now. The next person on the list for today is Julia. Julia, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Julia, we're going to do another intuition check. All right, I've got our animal here. I'm going to count back. Hi, Julia. I'm going to count back from 10. Let me know your impressions, and we'll see who gets closest. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Twig. Just being silly, Bridget. Fox. Thank you, guys. Did anyone get the fox? Oh, guys, we're at 49.9K likes. We can get to 50K. Come on. All right. I meant fox. Of course, there's a fox. All right. Let's do it. Julia, it sounds like we're doing highest priority. I'm behind today. I said fox 3 times ago. What does the fox say? Yep. All right. And if anyone gets on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for tomorrow. You'll also have an additional card in your reading if you would like to get on now. 3 cards, please. I feel like I prioritize energy that prioritizes me and wants the same things as me. I feel like that has to be your manifestation there. And I feel like it's really important because I feel like there's some kind of circumstance or situation where, like, I feel like I see someone that's trying to come towards you and say in some way, shape, or form, be reasonable. But I feel like it's like I keep on hearing you, I feel like I see some kind of situation where you're thriving, you know? Like I see some kind of situation where I just see you thriving. And I got a few different things happening here that I'm going to read into because I see at least 2 different people. I see you like moving away from a circumstance or situation where like another person is just not just not treating you right. But I also see, like, what's beautiful about that is I see some kind of impressionable I see some kind of impressionable energy around you, you know? And that's what I love about this reading. It feels like you're not even doing it for yourself. You're doing it for them, is what I keep on seeing. Like you're doing it like in the space of saying, like, if like, and I like to point this out, sometimes when we recognize that there's energy that looks up to us, you know, it like I keep on hearing it, like it straightens our spine is all I keep on hearing, right? Like in that modality where we identify that energy looks up to us and then suddenly our spine straightens because it's the identification or the orientation point in being able to recognize and identify like what it is that we're working upon within ourselves. And I see you doing this in some capacity. I see you in some way, shape. And here's the thing, and this is what I need to point out about this. I see you like energetically thriving in some way, shape, or form, you know? But it does feel like a little bit like mama bear energy. And what does mama bear energy do? It gets really good at navigating rejection, right? Like like I keep on hearing the thick skin looks good on you, right? Like it's like the thick skin looks good on you. Like and it's like and I feel like I kind of see this, which is like if another person is coming towards you and they've got like something to say about like how you look or what you're doing, I almost see you saying like respectfully, it's not for you. Like I see you saying like respectfully, it's not for you. Respect, I hear you saying like respectfully, like I keep on hearing, it's like I'm getting here the message, like the difference between a critique and a criticism is a critique is when someone sees us doing something and says, here, I think this might help you. Like here, I think this might, like, I feel like this will give you like a little bit of that, like, this is just something to help you like along your way, right? Like, take this. Like, I like to point out, like, a critique is like, take this, might need it, right? It's like a little bit of that type of energy. A criticism is when someone's like, meh, like, you're really gonna do that? You're really gonna wear that? You're really gonna like do, you know what I mean? Like, it's the energy that says, like, the difference between I see what you're doing and I want to raise it. You know what I mean? Like, I see what you're doing and I want to raise it versus the energy that says, I don't like what you're doing and I'm gonna make it your business. Is what I keep on hearing. And and it's interesting too because I've been having this come up in readings recently, which is like it's a little bit of that energy that says like, if I'm minding my business and you're minding my business, who is minding your business? If I'm minding my business and you're minding my business, who's minding your business? Right? It's like that work that almost like, you know, like it's just that space of being like, I like respectfully, right? Like respectfully, who asked you? And I feel like, but this is what I keep on seeing. I feel like you're helping someone understand. Like, I feel like you're helping someone understand you don't exist to please them. Like you're embracing your majesty. And what does your majesty say? I don't exist to please you. Like it's the energy that says, you know, it's the appreciation point that says like it's intentional. Like, I feel like saying like what you see is energetically intentional. Who and like when we are in our intentionality, we heal from rejection. Because when we see another person and they say, "Oh, I don't like that," you say, "Good for you." We all got preferences. we're all learning under the learning tree together. You know, it's like it's not it's about the and I feel like this is important because I see you doing that work for yourself, but also empowering others to do so as well, right? And I keep on hearing like if you've been doing that, your guides just want to let you know it looks great. I keep on hearing the first thing I heard when I started this reading is, and it was saying to me like bear energy. They're saying that thick skin looks good on you, which is the space of saying like, you know, it's like it's not that there isn't some kind of energetic criticism around you, but it's the ability of just being like, what are you gonna do? Bottom of the deck. Yeah, because I feel like this is like a lot of that healing. Like I see that you're healing from some kind of tendency to people please. I see that you're healing from that tendency to like feel like you have to energetically fit in some way, you know? Like I just keep on seeing, like, I feel like this is you, like, what, like when we let go of others, like when we let go of other people's worries, we can embrace our full potential. And that's not to say, right? That's not to say that there aren't those modalities or moments that another, like, we're not receptive. I keep wondering, it's not that we're not receptive to feedback, but we identify the difference between the feedback that feels it's energetically constructive, right? The feedback that feels like it's supportive to what it is that we're trying to do versus the energy that, like, I keep on saying, the energy that looks at another another person and goes, why? Right? Like, I keep on hearing, like, the energy that looks at another person and goes, why? You have to look back and go, why not? You know what I mean? Like, it's like when someone says why, I keep on hearing another person, like, looking. I need to point this. I keep on hearing this is an important message. The why should be internal. Like, why should be internal in the space of saying that it has to do with the identification space of saying the determination of feeling, like, I keep on hearing, doing something for the joy it brings, doing it because it makes one happy. As long, I keep wondering, if it's happy and it doesn't hurt anyone, that's a very good reason. Like, it's a very good reason. Because if it's happy and it's not hurting anyone, I'm doing it because it creates joy. I'm doing it because it creates joy. I'm creating joy in my life. Is it bothering you? Is my joy getting in the way of you enjoying yourself? I'm sorry. Is my joy interrupting your joy? Like, joy, like it's you know, it's like, and when someone is like, when someone's not embracing their joy, like, it's like, well, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you don't, like, joy is a perfectly good reason, is what I keep on hearing. Because it's the joy, because I keep on hearing the joy that we find within ourselves is the joy that others experience in the experience of receiving us, right? And I keep on hearing joy is a perfectly good reason. Like, joy is a perfectly good reason, right? So I feel like if someone's coming towards you and looking at you and being like, why? You'd be like, for joy. For joy. Thank you so much, Julia, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. And the list is closed for today, but if you want to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the second person read for. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We are going to get started. Don't put the one card readings up yet, please, because we need to do the 50K giveaway. So you're going to start putting the one cards in. You're going to miss them because I'm going to do the 50K and they're all going to be gone. So just cool down for a minute, okay? All right, let me just read over those comments. Hold on a moment. Yes, so true. Thank you for confirmation. The list is closed right now, Andy, but if you'd like to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the second person on the list. You'll also have an additional card. Okay. We were down a tapper. Oh, thank you. Fig, that's really kind of you, dear. Thank you guys for tapping. I need a nap after all that, though. Deeply appreciated, Fig. Yes, I've been feeling this recently. I'm protective of my inner child. Guilty of the distraction as well. Last night, you ended your live with the bear card, wondering what's up with this. Oh, yeah. Again, I feel like listen, I think that a lot of it has to do, like, I keep on hearing it's like Mercury moving into Leo, which is like, I keep on seeing, like, powering through. It's like powering through. Yes, thank you for confirmation, Julia. Hi there, Mama. Thank you for the heart, Ruby. Thank you for confirmation, Julia. No more pleasing. We don't exist to please others. Oh no, I have to restructure now. Spot on. Thank you, Ruby. Yes, I become more discerning, and I'm sitting in curiosity. to observe others. What a beautiful thing to say. I love that. I'm sitting in curiosity to observe others. That's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Why not? Yes. Yes, paving the way for others. Tap to clean, Julia. Standing up for myself. Many others around me don't understand that. Sending you so much support. If it's happy, let it be. Exactly. And by me doing it with love and happiness, create space for others to say, okay, I have permission to. Exactly. Tap to clean. Hi, is my joy encroaching on your life? Yes, exactly. Because your joy is getting all over my life. Like, I'm sorry. Thank you, Oracle Erica. I'm doing well, Rainbow. How are you, dear? Good to see you. You're so welcome, Julia. I know. We're doing like the sultry. We're doing the sultry edition of the Divine Energy Update. I do sound a lot better. Thank you. I know I sound better. Curiosity to observe others requires peace and self-awareness. Tap to claim. Beautifully said, Ruby. Okay. All right. So we're gonna do our 50K giveaway. And then we're going to move into one card readings for subscribers. Thank you guys for helping us get to that 50K milestone. I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and 52. First person I see to post number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post. Yep. What I think it's all. Maybe I'm seeing this. This one is. Hold on a minute. All right, maybe I didn't see it. Maybe I'm just. Wait, I didn't see it. I knew I saw it. Melly got it. Thank you, Melly. Congratulations. We'll do that again if we hit 100K while doing the one card readings. Thank you guys so much. And congratulations, Melly. Melly, it was 14. Do you want to have a reading? Do you want to have that reading now, or do you want to have it tomorrow? Let me know. Congratulations, dear. And thank you, Oracle Erica, for subscribing. For those who are subscribing, make sure you head over to our subscriber-only Discord channel and introduce yourself to the collective. Excellent. Just let me know what you'd like, what we're reading on. 14 was my last written lottery number. Grace. Amazing. Well done. Okay, Melly, I'm just waiting for your question. While we wait for Melly's question, let's do another intuition check. Yeah, take your time. All right. I like Bridget, she's already out. All right, I'm going to count back from 10. Go ahead and put your impressions in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Altar. Thank you guys for participating. All right. I know it seems like Melly needs a minute to get their question together. So let's start one card readings while we wait for Melly. Can you let me know if you're a subscriber? If you have not recharged your heart needs and you want an animal spirit guide card, please do so now. Beaver would have been close, little vamp. All right, can I have one card, highest priority? Whoa, okay, hold on. Those are 2 for Oracle. Dude, I feel like somebody locked themselves out of your life. You know, like this is a little bit like this is why you don't hold yourself hostage. Like, I'm going to go away until you start behaving better. And then you're like, bye. And then they come back. They come back and they're like, why isn't this door opening? Somebody locked themselves out of your life. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, man. Somebody messed around. And now we're all like, we say what we mean. We say what we mean, and we mean what we say, and we don't say things to get our way. Right? Like I see some kind of situation. It's like, if you're gonna be funny, I can be hilarious. Like, it's giving me a lot of that type of energy. Just like not tolerating another person being ridiculous. All right, can I get one card? Hold on a minute. One card, animal spirit guide for oracle. Yeah, like here's the thing. Like you don't mess around with energy that knows themselves, right? Like I keep on hearing you can't walk away, you can't move away from someone like expecting them to chase after. That's not how you fix things. Thank you so much, Oracle. Where were we? Tomato, Bridget. Highest priority for Coraline. I love it. Hold on a minute. Confidence. Confidence. I keep on seeing, keep on helping someone feel confident in their choices. You know, being able to say like, I support you no matter what is what I keep on hearing. Melissa, I see that you sent $1. The amount for I know what's happening. I know what's happening. Thank you. All right. Yeah, especially like I keep on hearing like helping someone feel confident in their decisions, right? Which is to say, like everything's going to be fine, is all I keep on seeing, right? I feel like that's like helping someone feel empowered in their decision is a beautiful gift, is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the seal, right? Like I feel like this is an energy or moment saying, am I doing the right thing? Being like, you know what's right. I'm here to support you, is all I keep on hearing, right? All right. Hold on a minute. Otter is a distant cousin. It's true. This intuition needs some dust. No worries. Ember. One moment. One card for Ember, please. I said one. All right, we're going to read these fast. You don't let the past inform you on the present, right? If you've been hurt in the past by masculine energy, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, right? Don't become cynical, right? I keep on hearing when we have a trust wound, we get hurt once when someone breaks our trust, and every day we move forward, they cut us again when we don't trust. So, like again, be like, look at the hurt as exceptional, being the observation of taking a lesson from it that allows one to move forward better, not bitter. Animal spirit guide card, please. Yeah, especially with the salmon energy, right? Better to have seen something is what I keep on seeing. That allows one into the space of being able to like recognize what it is that you're working towards. All right. Bridget, highest priority for Bridget. You got this. Continue to just be like I keep on hearing, just I feel like this is you like coming back into stabilization. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, you know, I see some kind of situation that you're looking at and saying, I wish I had done something better, but I feel like the guides are saying you did great. You know, animal spirit guide card. Yeah, the dog, right? Like I keep on seeing like the dog. I keep on hearing like a dog, like an energetic dog. It's like it's loyalty, but not sticking around if you're being energetically kicked. You know, I keep on hearing loyalty does not require one to be kicked. It's the ability to be like energetically appreciative of one another. Oh, thank you, Bridget, for that gift. Yeah, everybody with FAFO. Oh, one card. One disagreement. Transverse, really? Have to identify the difference between an argument and a conflict. A conflict is when you and another person want wildly different things. Um, an argument is when you want the same thing, you just got different ways of going about it. One is energetically supportive. The other can be more difficult. Bottom of the deck, yeah. this feels like you and another person have the same desire. You just got different ways, like different ways of going about it. So I keep on hearing like, I keep on hearing, repeat to me what you think I said, right? Like I almost see you and another person like trying to figure out how to resolve something, but having very different, like, and you have to keep on hearing long-term outcomes. Have a conversation and relationality to long-term outcomes. All right. An animal spirit guide for Nikki. Yeah, the Ren, right? The ability to recognize and identify each other's perspective, which is to say, like, I appreciate that perspective, right? And I feel like that ability of kind of giving someone an understanding of why you feel the way you do or why you see something can help another person understand, like, you don't hearing the complication of something or what's going on underneath the surface. Grace, career search. Am I pageant queen yet? I like that. Getting there. I keep on hearing like you're ahead, you got to head up on the competition. Is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, especially with the Knight of Swords. Like, just I keep on hearing be patient right now. Like, I keep on hearing patient, never waiting. Just continue to be as productive as possible. It's not if, it's just when. Yeah, again, cat energy. It's not if, it's just when. It's going to happen because you're not going to rest until it does. Guidance for this weekend and through the end of the month. I got you, Rainbow. Don't overly exhaust yourself. You know, I actually see you in some kind of state of like heightened productivity, like really focusing on something. Bottom of the deck, yeah, temperance. Don't rush through things. Just take your time, be methodical, like everything as it needs to be, right? And I keep on hearing write down done lists, not to-do lists, right? And one card, animal spirit guide for rainbow. Yeah, Sal, right? Everything can be done via prioritization. So just prioritize. Her, one card. Oh, what's going on with the remember I told you, like, every time I read on this pet, I'm getting cocoon energy. I'm seeing someone who likes to be in like a little energetic cocoon. They like to have something over them, you know? And so I feel like it has to do with the space of just like finding like they discovered that they can fit somewhere and it just feels energetically cozy because I keep on hearing the cocoon feels like a womb. Yeah. Remember when I told you? Remember when I said like making them like a little crate sanctuary that feels like it's like all the reminders of you? Like I keep on seeing like I feel like somebody who like it's like weird. I hear somebody saying I want to crawl into your skin. But like that's about it. Like they can't like I feel like it's like them trying to be close to you, but also wanting to feel like covered. So I feel like that's the closest thing. They're getting underneath something, but you're above them. So it feels like you know hearing it feels like they're like, you know, it feels like a womb is what I'm getting. Animal spirit guide for birth. Yeah, the air dragon, right? Like that's the thing. They're worried. They feel like when there's something there's like they're like something's gonna come and get me. Like they're worried something's gonna grab them is what I get. You know, like a card on how they're feeling. For Chrissy. Unresolved feelings is what I keep on seeing. I keep on seeing that there's something between you and another person in relationality to what you wanted versus what they wanted. And I keep on feeling like someone's like looking at a situation with like bated breath to see if you're going to kind of like acquiesce to what it is that they wanted the shape of a relationship to be. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, you know, I keep on hearing there's something about the message that says, are you finished yet? Like they're waiting to see if there's going to be more there, is what I keep on seeing. Hold on. Animal spirit guide for Christy, please. Yeah, like, like they're just like, they're waiting. Like I keep on seeing, like they're waiting to see what happens next. You're welcome, Erica. And Theo, I got you, dear. Oh, why? What's going on with that? I don't see somebody is ignoring you. I feel like there's somebody going through some kind of like crisis point. Like there's something, feels like something's happening. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, they feel overwhelmed. I don't think it's directed at you. I just feel like somebody's out of spoons, is what I'm getting. Thank you. And a one card animal from Theo. Yeah. I see somebody who's like trying to find a minute to like catch their breath to communicate with you. But I just keep on seeing that there's a lot of that, like, there's a lot going on there. All right. You're welcome, Ember. You're welcome, Erica. BC. Finances. I feel like I see some kind of circumstance or situation, like trying to work on clarity in finances. Like, look, I keep on hearing like figuring out discretionary spending. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with like the King of Wands and its reversal. Like I keep on hearing like some kind of work and trying to do more with less, or like kind of moving into some like, I keep on hearing like some kind of austerity point to be able to save up for something, is what I keep on hearing. 1 moment, please. Hold on a minute. One card for, yeah, Air Dragon. a little bit put away every day goes a long way, is what I keep on seeing. A little bit put away every day goes a long way. One card for Little Vamp on priority, highest priority. Yeah, I feel like utilizing some kind of pathwork of discernment in relationality to like don't question your choices, is all I keep on hearing now, especially bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially as it relates to like the Five of Pentacles in its reversal. I just keep on seeing like identifying, and it feels like, man, like this is what I mean, like the difference between a conversation that feels like it's energetically productive, like versus some kind of argumentation that feels like it's not going anywhere. I feel like it's like I keep on hearing like, what do we have to do to make, like, I keep on hearing not problem focused, like not problem focused, but solution oriented. Animal spirit guide card for Little Vamp. Yeah, especially with the bear, right? Like having to say to someone like, look, I keep on hearing, we don't just communicate on feelings, we talk about what the feelings are asking for, right? Like talking about feelings is not productive because, big feelings, we can't control the feelings we have for each other. We have to understand what the feelings are asking for. I got you, Melly. All right. Just bear with me 1 moment. And just a reminder for anyone joining us, the list is closed today, but if you would like to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Thanks to my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in a private reading, and you can book a private reading on my site. Oh, okay. Is this inside tea or outside tea, Melly? 1 minute. I figured. Okay, just check. All right, can I please get, yep, can I please have 1 moment? Okay, all right. Four cards, please. Highest point messages, please. I keep on seeing it feels like some kind of discrepancy, you know? Um, and I keep on identifying how to describe this. I keep on seeing that. I feel like there's a discrepancy, and I feel like there's something relationality to that you just have to effectively, like, energetically, like, you have to show someone, like I keep on hearing, like, that there's no record of it, is what I keep on saying. You know, like, it says to me, like, there's some kind of identification point in relationality to you articulating to another person, um, that I just keep on seeing. Um, how do I, like, like, the problem is, like, the hurdle I'm seeing is, like, this is like some kind of mistake on another person's end, and um, you know, I feel like I keep on seeing some kind of situation that you're able to, like, identify the fact that you have some kind of good record or good standing in some way, shape, or fashion. You know, like the identification point and being able to show another person, um, like, that's something that you're doing. Um, and it's interesting too, because I keep on hearing it's like somebody else who's got, like, who does a poor job in some way, shape, or form as it relates to record keeping. You know, like, I almost hear you having to say to someone, you know, you have to, like show me the energetic evidence and relationality to what is seen there. And that's why I feel like I see some kind of resolution point, because you doing so feels like it renders a situation or circumstance wherein they're able to identify that there's no, like, there's no effective record for it. It just almost, like, I keep on seeing it, like, it just effectively appears there. Don't get frustrated is what I keep on saying. Just be patient. I keep on saying, it feels more like anything. It just feels like a time drain, you know? Like, I see some kind of situation that feels like a time drain. Um, but also, like, I keep on seeing, like, the thing about it is, like, I almost see you having to get into some space where it feels like you have to, like, perpetually get on someone in order for them to be able to escalate something, is what I keep on seeing. I want to give you some bottom of the deck energy, something to keep in mind going forward. I keep on hearing somebody filed something wrong, someone put something in the wrong place. And that's what I mean in terms of like, it feels like it gets resolved, but it just tries your patience in the meantime, is what I keep on seeing. You know, like it kind of says to me, like it's a little bit of that type of energy that you have to kind of continue to like put continual pressure on. And like I keep on hearing like talking, I keep on hearing who, like if somebody says no, say who is like, I see you being like, somebody says no, it's like who's above you, you know what I mean, like perpetually, like it's like giving me a little bit of that space of having to like, you know, like go through a few different energetic connections before you're able to talk to the right person that actually has the ability to energetically fix something. So don't, just be patient, and don't, like I keep on hearing, don't get hot-headed, don't get frustrated. Just continue to work in that space of being very energetically committed to, like saying, like I keep on hearing, the word that you need to keep on saying is escalate, escalate, which is basically saying like I'm going, like I need this escalated, or again, respectfully, I need this escalated. If I can't through this, I'm going to escalate this, is what I keep on saying. Um, because I also identify that if they don't, if this isn't corrected properly, there might actually be some kind of windfall for you here. So I feel like that's like a little bit of the energy that I'm identifying too. You know, like I keep on hearing like the manifestation word on this is escalate, to allow, like, and again, I keep on hearing being polite, but consistently saying, I'm respectfully escalating this. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Melanie. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like, the list is closed, but if you'd like to be on the list for tomorrow, you will be the second person read for. All right, I'm going to go back to one card readings for subscribers right now. Rupi, I mean, you never miss a chance for a reading here, but if you want to get on the list, you'll be the second person read for tomorrow. You're so welcome, Chrissy. No, I see your messages, Lisa. User, Dan, thank you for the follow. You're so welcome, Per. Hi, Danny. The list is closed today, but if you'd like to get on, if you would like to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the second person read for. Okay. That's exciting. Hold on a minute here. And thank you, Mulloway, for the follow. Lisa, hold on a minute. I'm just reading back up. This may get confusing. Yeah, there's extra oracles in the room. Thank you, Melly. You're so welcome, Fig. Right in the feels. You're so welcome, dear. I thought, shouldn't it be good to be cynical? I like, I am not a cynical person. Kind of straggly. It is a straggly looking dog. It's like a wolfhound. My thoughts exactly. Thank you, Bridget. You're welcome. Way more iron. Yeah, and that's what I think too, Rainbow. It does look like an Irish hunting dog. Yeah, wolfhound. That's what I was thinking. I saw. Did you see my comment, Lisa? So you might need to re-put your comment in. Tay, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Okay, Bridget didn't see it either. You might have to rephrase it. Hannah, highest priority, please. I got you. One card for Hannah, please. Highest priority. I keep on hearing, don't tell people about things until they're done. Is what I keep on seeing. Just be, I keep on seeing like be productive in relationality to working through something. But I keep on hearing like, you know, don't tell people your business until it's your business, is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck, Yeah, especially with the Four of Wands in its upright. Like I keep on hearing like continue to kind of create something in the space of doing it. And then like when it's ready, you can surprise everyone is all I keep on hearing. Wait, one more moment, please. Highest, and thank you, Animal Spirit Guide for Hannah. Yeah, right? Like the white manifestation, like again, it's that space of being able to like be in that, I keep on hearing being in that space of like pure manifestation and relationality to what it is that you're creating at this time, right? Like how, you know, I feel like it's a little bit of that dare to dream. A little Ace of Pentacles in its reversal. I have no money. Oh, sending you so much support, Rainbow. I've interviewed for the role that could be mine, you think. I felt like, no, it says to me, like, I keep on hearing, like, I feel like there's going to be some kind of energetic competition and relationality, the direction you have to head into. I got all these messages to rest and take it easy. And I'm like, okay, sounds nice. I feel like, I see some kind of space here in terms of like trying to like get something done or trying to do something big in like a short period of time is what I keep on seeing, and like breaking something up into smaller pieces. Thank you, Bridget. I appreciate that. Danny, the list is closed today, but if you'd like to get on tomorrow, you can be the second person read for. And thank you for the follow. Thank you. I sound a lot better than I did when I got on. You're welcome, Chrissy. I see that. At least I saw my messages aren't coming through. Help on this morning's conversation. I got you. One card for Lisa, please. I feel like it's a conversation, like, I feel like there's a little bit of this energy in recognizing and identifying what feels energetically productive. Like I see some kind of space of you working through something with another person and saying like, I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially as it relates to healing. Being like almost saying to the other person, I want to make sure I understand what you were saying to me. Right? Like, and almost making sure that you're not getting your wires crossed in terms of what another person was communicating versus what you energetically heard. One card, Animal Spirit Guide for Lisa, please. Yeah, especially with the air dragon, right? Like, this is my perception on how that conversation went, right? Like, almost like saying, like, what are next steps, right? Thank you so much, dear. Minnie, one card of energy for when friend visits. I mean, I feel like this is stabilizing. I see you in some modality where you're just identifying and recognizing like what it feels like, very grounding. It feels very supportive, you know? It feels very nostalgic too. Yeah, you know, I feel like there's a lot of healing and some kind of space here as it relates to like overcoming hurdles or obstacles from the past. One card, Animal Spirit Guide, please. Yeah, especially with the cow. You know, I feel like there's like, I hear like time's passed, but nothing's changed kind of energy, you know, like the appreciation of what still exists between you and another person. You want candy, Bridget? Thank you. That's exactly what's happening with me. Oh, no problem, Nikki. You're welcome. The reading list is closed today, Ruby, but you can get on tomorrow. You'll be the second person read for. Sending you support today, Estelle. Erica, one card, highest priority. Um, just concentrate on what is practical. Just be focused on like what is doable, what is energetically tangible. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially I feel like especially in like don't be so hard on yourself is what I'm seeing. You know? Like I keep on hearing we're all doing the best that we can. So just, you know, I keep on hearing give others that courtesy and just continue to move forward and don't like, I feel like the frustration that is productive is the frustration that's effective. One moment. And one card, Animal Spirit Guide for Erica. Yeah, especially with the cat. Don't be reactive, is what I keep on seeing. If you're feeling something about something that occurred, give it a minute. Don't just express the feelings. Express what the feelings are asking for. All right. Every road, oh my gosh, that's wild, Rainbow. That sounds really frustrating. But I guess that's good, though. Oh, that's so frustrating, Rainbow. Hi there, Alona. How are you doing? The list is closed today, but if you want to get on for tomorrow, you can, and you'll be the second person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. Hi there, Chiefs. How are you doing today? Yeah, Hannah, I got you. All right, one card for Hannah, please. I thought I pulled for you. Hold on, one card for Hannah, please. Hannah, did I get your card? Yep, I think I did. Can you confirm if you got your card, Hannah? Because I believe I already pulled for you. Okay. Yep, I got you, Chiefs. 1 second. One card for Chiefs, please. Highest priority. Focus on the productive conversation is what I keep on seeing. I keep on hearing a healthy relationship does not require you to have to overreach. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Ace of Wands energy. I keep on seeing being able to recognize and identify and work towards positive, like everything is fixable so long as there's mutual agreement on where the work begins, is all I keep on hearing. Cynical is purely on pun. I do not believe you're cynical. I'm not. Maybe it'd be better if I was. Maybe I should have sent that email. Oh, Hannah, it's okay. Rest sounds nice. What's that exactly? And it's okay. No, no. That's what I thought. I figured that I might be behind in the comments. I'm weirded out. I keep getting random texts about here's a job thing. That is sketchy. It's probably a scam. You're so welcome, Minnie. I pulled over so I could get one card. Driving to my next location. Thank you for pulling over. I appreciate that. I've really looked at these sounds. Yeah, it's frustrating. I know, it's really frustrating. You're so welcome, Erica. Excellent. Thank you, Hannah. No, you have nothing to apologize for. And thank you so much for the follow, Cindy. Oh, sending you so much support, Rainbow. My friends, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. We will be back on tomorrow at 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to be notified as to when I've gone live, you can go ahead to my profile and hit that bell and turn on notifications. You can also register directly for the event tomorrow by signing up on the actual event. I will be, if you became a subscriber today, if you want to get on the list for tomorrow, you can also do so. You'll be the second person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. I also want to encourage you, if you've just become a subscriber today, welcome. I'd like to encourage you to head over to our subscriber-only Discord channel. Introduce yourself in the welcome wagon section, and in the perks section, you will find a special coupon code that will give you a discount to our tarot class subscription program. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, July 16th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for sharing your afternoon with me. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful evening or afternoon. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of each other. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.